draw fill almighty Cree.
What? Oh my fucking god, he killed himself!
Cool beans.
AEG Glow Gang just cheered.
Oh yeah, it's tail time. It's tail time. It's tail time. It's tail time. It's tail time.
not a cave, I'm not a robot, and I challenge you. I'm not a phantom, I'm in your face and I'm here to see you through.
Big ups, everybody. Welcome to an organized attack style stream featuring a laggy stream deck in Pokemon cards.
Fucking losers.
But not that many of them. This is a fake lore stream. I'm putting the word fake in front of it, the same way Dark Side Phil used to say, poorly cooking with the king. And then when people would say, you used to do cooking videos, he would say, no, those were bad on purpose. Those weren't supposed to be taken seriously. These are my muck around, fool around lore streams, guys. Yeah, I'm copying old ALT. It's gonna be members only, but I don't have members on YouTube. Anyway, post an L in chat. I'm live on 3 websites right now, by the way. This is gonna be a kick in Twitch stream, but I made it a kick in YouTube and Twitch stream, so 7 extra people can watch. Post some L's in chat for love, because we loved Raw Phil, and now Raw Phil is gone because DSP talked to police all day. But we're not talking about that today. We're talking about when he talked to police the first time. Anyway, yeah, do that though, because that did happen. But I'm gonna give you a quick rundown of what this stream gonna be. I'm gonna watch him complain about getting DDoS attacked, DDoSed. I'm gonna watch him get swatted, and then I'm gonna watch him complain about getting swatted. No, technically, he got swatted before he got DDoSed. But listening to the DDoS video is actually the B word. And if I listen to it first, watched it first, y'all would get bored quicker. Did I say I was gonna watch DDoS first? Okay, I changed my mind. Fuck. I thought about this too much and confused myself. Let me tell you something, G. The original idea was gonna be to watch him in order, because he got DDoSed first on the 24th, and then he got swatted on the 26th. Oh my god, never mind. I'm like double, triple, reverse wrong. I gotta redo the script for this stream. So he got swatted first, then he got DDoSed. We're lucky then, because if he got DDoSed first, the DDoS video is fucking boring. It is 1 hour and 20 minutes of him thinking he helping people out by talking in circles. It's actually like modern DSP personified. So we're gonna watch him get swatted, and then watch him complain about getting swatted, and then watch him complain about getting DDoSed. It used to be some like nothing burger footage of him, quote unquote, getting DDoSed. But not really. Like, he was playing Call of Duty and the stream didn't work. There's nothing to look at. But yeah, I think it was like Advanced Warfare. It of course was a terrible Call of Duty game and not a good one. It actually was one of the worst ones. Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare. No way it was like Black Ops or something. What if it was though? But that don't matter. It's a 10-minute video. I don't know if we're gonna have to watch the whole 10 minutes. Guys show up and say, a lot of gamer shit. Yep, a lot of gamer shit. It was the funniest thing ever.
Plug one. Cat and Bill. Clear. Okay. It's a gamer shit.
Hell yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit.
Hell yeah, it is. We saw Bloodborne and knew.
You can attack back.
Oh, this guy's got a controller on the floor. Oh my fucking god.
The house is clear, you can attack back.
Crazy level of gamer shit. Hell yeah, he's got some gamer shit. The way they say it sounds like they found a stash of drugs, but I guess it makes sense. They're like, this guy's got a lot of coke. Hell yeah, it's a lot of coke.
Uh-oh. Hold on, everyone. I think I might have some cops outside.
Showed up.
Hold on. You heard that, honey?
The pre-stream tomorrow gonna be insane, dude.
Yep. The cops are outside.
And of course, in classic fashion, in classic Tevin fashion, I'm gonna classify the Raw Field termination as day off drama. Day off drama is back.
You heard that, honey?
Wonder what's gonna happen next week. He got Wednesday off next week too. Y'all line something up. Y'all line something up for Wednesday next week.
Coming. Come
in Minecraft.
Come on, honey. Someone call the cops. It's all right. We're coming. We're fine. They already know what's going on.
I hope. No. We're here. Come on, sever your hands up.
We have the beautiful Fred Fuck signature down there. What? Who's that? Fred Fucks? I have dual gameplay. In case you get bored, you can watch some American baseball. Got the... Oh God, is it not Oakland anymore? I don't know. The Athletics versus Detroit.
Big ups Minion for the dollar.
I think they're
Operator.
still in Oakland.
Yeah, we got a whole lot of gamer shit here. 10-4.
And Sims 1 played on a real Windows XP on the bottom screen. Of course, both of these are by footage. The computer playing each other for baseball and the Sims footage is from Mixer. You guys loved Mixer. Somewhat. Mostly. Everybody did. I'm a lie. Even if I don't think it's true.
Red Police Department. Anybody inside, make yourself known. Come to the door, make yourself known.
This one they have to yell in the house, like in case some dude hiding under the bed or something. Pablo hiding under the bed with a fucking AK. Damn, I could have skipped ahead way more though. Piece of shit.
My back, I'm going right. Dave, you want to second me?
Wonder if they checked every room.
Over there.
These guys seem like they're highly professional. Thank you for the dollar.
Big ups Vikes for the dollar. The other day the Marlins took out Yuri Perez after the 7th inning with a perfect game going. That's a DSP move if anything is.
They wanted to preserve the player, not his ego or something. Tough decisions and all of that. It probably was a dude complaining about it on TV at night. In video game land, if I'm pitching a perfect inning, nah, that dude's gonna be at 0 stamina, of course. Like, he gonna have an injury. We're getting an injury or we're getting a perfect game.
Plug one. Cat and go. Clear. Okay. It's the gamer shit.
Hell yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit.
Alright.
You can tack back.
They walk in here and see what looked like a combination of a kid's room,
You know what drives me
the man zone, and an OF lady room. Like, what the fuck? Cameras and controllers. Some of them vibrating. I see headsets. A couple computers. Okay, this dude isn't dangerous. He's nice. It's a nice guy. It's gonna be a man zone forever. Panda Lee should have got fined for that. DSP should have fined Panda Lee. Honey, you're gonna owe me a couple of $100. What the fuck did you do on stream? What the fuck was that?
It was a little terrifying.
Oh, speaking of Panda Lee fucking yelling
Big
and
ups
shit.
Minion for the dollar. There's a woman's bust in here.
It was a little terrifying. I was the neighbors yelling.
You saw all the statues.
They're great. I would have a little bit of like jitters. I'm actually surprisingly not as freaked out. You too? Oh my god. Well,
Pandally the bravest person in this scenario.
I'm gonna call someone though because I'm confused.
She about to call her parents immediately.
Confusion.
I don't know. I don't think you
Oh,
got it downstairs.
In the bathroom. Okay. Woo. I'll call my dad first because he'll be the most concerned. Then I'll call my mom.
You can hear the chanclas clapping around. Hey, okay.
That was quick.
You said.
All right.
See, guys, that
had our
didn't affect me at all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just had our first
Hell yeah.
our first swatting, which is fine because the police knew exactly what was going on. They came by, they talked to me for about 5 minutes about what was going on. They said thank you for calling us and letting us know ahead of time what was happening because they fully expected that we were fine. And they had a nice conversation with me for about 5 minutes, said have a good day and, you know, continue
They talked about Bloodborne.
So, ladies and gents, guess what? We're continuing on with Batman. The swatters managed to interrupt me for 5 whole minutes.
Nah, it was 10. Yes.
Let's applaud everyone.
Yes.
All right, hold on. I got a tweet about this too.
Oh my god, I wonder what the tweet was. I was just erroneously attacked by my trolls. They have finally went too far today. This is nonsense. I was SWAhTTTTed. He put like 70s. The brag tweet though. But it was a brag tweet. You know how fucking bad DSP wanted to tweet today? This is my conspiracy theory. Not really a conspiracy theory, but fucking basically every off day, he posts his little attention post. Here's that attention you ordered. Why that bitch ain't tweet today?
Now we continue.
Pardon my French, why the fuck that bitch ain't tweet today? Why when I checked Darkside Phil's Twitter before I went live, why didn't I see anything new posted today?
All right, hold on.
Well,
Headphones in position.
every day when he not streaming, he want to post some stupid nonsense, empty-headed bullshit to get attention from fucking losers like me and people that want to talk to losers like me. You saw what Phil posted. Why didn't he post today?
$4.20. Big ups, police is here. Imagine rolling up to a call and finding a load of empty 360 cases, gin bottles and a pair of neck phones. Do you think they hit the
Just
couch
the game
with the
boxes.
UV?
My God, I want to know how many statues they saw and how cool it looked downstairs. With big ups Apache Beard, the 420. A lot of gamer shit. Yep, a lot of gamer shit. So basically it happened, DSP laughed it off, posted on Twitter that it wasn't a big deal, said that nothing affected him. Said suck it trolls. He didn't say suck it trolls. But then, this was my theory back then. And I mean, it makes sense. Somebody got in his ear, if you will. And they were like, Phil, this shit's crazy, bro. You could have died, bro. Oh my God, bro. It's like if you were to get an offender bender, and then when you go home and talk to somebody, they like trick you into thinking you almost could have died. Like that is actually what happened with the swatted thing. He got the equivalent of, listen, it could have been worse. I don't want to bring that up, but I am going to say it at least once. It could have been worse. So he get the equivalent of a fender bender, laughs it off, say it's not a big deal, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. And then a couple hours pass. Like, actually, this was the same day. So 2, 3, 4 hours pass. Like, the amount of time between him doing the first stream and a night stream. And then dude did this stream, swatted. What happened in moving forward? And we got the most dramatic shit ever. You almost got me killed. You. Yes, you. You were the reason I almost died. Oh, man. It was something. Oh, yeah, it's like 2 or 3 things I want to say before I watch this. I know I was talking about DSP posting on Twitter. I was making fun of that. But I think I pretty much say whatever I want to say. And now it's time for shout-outs. Oh my God, this stream started 25 minutes ago? No, I didn't do anything yet. Big ups to Necro 13 to 70 month resub. Polish Italian, the 13-month resub. Pepsi Addict, the 70-month resub. Flippy Foreman, 53-month resub. Pepsi Addict, the 100 bits. Golf Donkey, the gifts up. Rabbit Clone, the 50 months prime. Ginger Sunny, the Prive months. The Prive months, 12 months prime. Love Comedian, the 100 bits. 2026 edition, hell yeah, whole lot of Pokemon shit. This guy's 43, you said? Then they have the age. No, this guy's 53, you said? They would think that he was a scalper. They would think he was up in there making custom boxes or something, like in the video game. Riku's effort of prime, 69 months. Dude, the funny number. And 0ZY, the 46 months total. I could have let this play too. Today, sadly, I was swatted, and the lives of my girlfriend and myself were put into jeopardy, along with those of my neighbors and local law enforcement. He was gonna kill his cops in Minecraft. I can't even say that in a joking way, I think. They will be seeking out the culprit. But after, oh man, this is perfect music for this. They will be seeking out the culprit. But after 7 years being a YouTuber, 7 years being a YouTuber. Hold on here. I'm gonna screenshot that. I want to screenshot that with the gray text around it, because I'm failed to. Wish it was blue. Look, there he is. He did his little segments where he, like, this is so dramatic, man. It's actual theatrics by this dude, because he was streaming for years before he did this stream. But when he did this stream, he set it up. It's like he actually set up his drama stream in a specific way to make it look more dramatic. Okay, instead of having the game on, well, I'm not playing the game. I can't have a black screen up. I know what I'll do. I'll let them look at me, set my stream up, and then like walk away. And he only ever did this kind of stream with this kind of setup twice. Like, where's the slideshow? He had a slideshow back then, but he didn't want to use it. I'm not gonna use my slideshow. I have to be more dramatic. One of the most dramatic streams he ever did. And less than a week later, he did the same thing again when he got Deedawsed. But I didn't finish reading this. They will be seeking out the culprit, but after 7 years being a YouTuber and 3 straight years of negativity, all caps, over some of the most nitpicking, menial garbage. Wait, but he did the same thing with all of the video games that people love. Negativity, nitpicking, menial garbage. Yeah, that's what criticism online turns into. I have to speak out. So please bear with me in this video. Then it says, note, this is an archive of a live stream, so skip the dead air early on. Once the please stand by message is removed, I start talking. Couldn't edit this in post. He should edit this now. He should go to YouTube Studio and edit this now in 2026. Look at him. Look at him. This is so funny. It wasn't funny, but it was so funny. And of course, his chat was confused as shit. His little weird IRC chat back then. Look at him rocking. His weird little IRC chat. Phil, what's wrong? Why isn't Phil talking? Look at how scared he is, guys. He almost got killed, you know. He can still try to be funny. Hey, KK.
FYI, yes, everyone, where you can see me on stream. I didn't have anything else to put up because this is so like real on the fly. If you're watching this on YouTube, I'm actually
his chat was so stupid, bro.
Go live, so I'm not even editing this out. Just fast forward.
That's why you have to address it.
Starts. I'll remove this message on YouTube when I'm gonna start talking. So when you see this message disappear, that's when I'm gonna start. It's gonna be a few minutes here because people are just joining the stream right now. Thanks.
Flathead, flathead, flathead. Big ups Weezamon, the 45 months. Prime. The chill event of the century. The stream will be starting shortly. Please stand by. Thank you for the $1.
Big ups Minion for the $. Grok, make an image of a police officer holding me at gunpoint while I hold a pack of Japanese Pokemon cards.
He's still trying to be funny. Look at him back there. Bro, what the? This dude is... I don't know what he thought he was gonna get accomplished by being so silly and showing us him being silly. He's like, shit, I'm on camera and I'm not saying anything and I'm not addressing anything. What do I do? Oh, let me act funny. But why? Phil, this is your I got swatted stream. Lock in. He just experienced a troll terrorist attack. And before they start like the news broadcast, he's over here having fun and giggling and shit. You know, the camera's literally on, sir. You have it on purpose. Look how silly this is. Him just actually waiting for people to show up on his drama stream. Just straight up sitting there waiting for you to show up. I should repurpose this footage in the modern era. Just look at him go. Just dead silent too. It's actually no audio. Like his microphone's on. He didn't even mute it. He's just in silence there. It's like, fuck, let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. He's back. He came back. He came back. He's having so much fun. I wonder how much views he had. This is a classic YouTube stream. This was the summer drama. We always had summer drama and day off drama. Some things never change. Summer drama and day off drama. How many times this dude's gotten banned and kicked off of YouTube and banned and kicked off of Twitch and suspended and kicked off of this, and it would always be in June and July. Hello everyone. But you think he was fake typing? I like him fake typing. He wasn't talking in his chat, because if he was, they wouldn't have been like confused and shit. He turned his microphone on and said, yeah, I know I'm on camera, guys. And this is before he jerked off too. Well, before he, you know, before May 1st. The May 1st. So they couldn't even make that joke. Camera's still on, huh? Hello. Look at him. He's actually relaxing back there now. Just kind of chilling. Chilling behind the text. On his phone. Probably texting Pandally. Checking Supercard. Okay,
Why, I told you I could make it rain.
Apache Bear tipped $4.20. Big ups, the body cam was on the whole time, huh?
The body cam was on the whole time. Oh man, that would have been a funny line if that ever happened.
Surprising everyone, the stream is growing exponentially in viewers.
Dude, he really sat here 11 minutes. This is 11 minutes into the video. He sat here 11 minutes waiting on views, and then he bragging about it. He's happy. This is great, you guys.
Surprising everyone, the stream is growing exponentially in viewers. I expect it to balloon soon. I'm only gonna give it about less than maybe 2-3 more minutes.
Come on.
I want to do gameplay. I want to actually.
He didn't want to do gameplay.
And not have this lingering on or having any kind of a lasting effect on anything I do. I will be removing the text shortly, and then we'll get started.
This video got 2.7 likes, 2.7K likes, 1.1 thousand dislikes. Of course, I liked the video back when it came out. This is one of my favorite DSP streams. This is one of my favorite DSP streams. Why would I not like this? It's not comparable at all, but I can't help but think about when Amberlynn put out that one video when she was crying the whole time, the cancer video. When Amberlynn put out the cancer video and that shit had like 4,000 likes. I'm like, what the fuck? One of the most liked Amberlynn videos, bro, was her saying she had cancer. You can't watch any of those anymore, though. Amberlynn's okay now, guys. Go to her Discord. He's just kind of standing there now.
Like I said, I don't want this to take some kind of a large impact on my personal life or my work schedule or anything like that, because that would basically be giving what these people what they want. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get started. Let's.
He says that before he do a stream that he didn't even have to do.
Remove that text, right?
This is basically him canceling gameplay to do this.
Right now I'm live streaming, but just in case something goes
Just
wrong
in
with the live
case.
stream, I hope
No, that's in 2 days, man.
I'm recording this too, so I can upload this.
No, that's not yet. That's the other. That's the other thing.
That whole pre-segment that had the text over. I apologize because I'm going to be doing more work tonight. I don't want to have to spend extra time.
That's this day.
It's just
That's 2 days later, DSP.
go live on YouTube, and that could be what people want to can watch on there. Okay. All right, so I'm going to start recording.
Hello, everyone.
In case, you know, something happens, I still have a backup of this. So everyone,
Why couldn't he just upload the recording?
hello. And unfortunately, over the course of the time that I have done things for YouTube, things for Twitch TV, and now live streaming on YouTube, and just had an internet-based career and interactions with people over the internet, there have been momentary times in this. I don't even know if you want, what do you want to call it? A saga, an endeavor? I don't call it like a career. You can't call this a career, right?
Right?
But you could certainly call it some kind of an event. It's been a portion of my life that started in 2008.
The amount of yo-yoing, the amount of, I never say that term. That's a hot new one. The amount of yo-yoing this dude do when he talk about his job, his career, his life, his hobby, because they're all the same thing.
As a hobby all the way through the end of 2010 when I lost my job, and that was probably one of the first biggest epic.
Some days he talk down on it like it's nothing. And other days he act like he won like 7 championships with
and
the
then
Spurs or
after
something.
that happening, doing YouTube full time, you know, for several years, being able to partner with Machinima, that was a huge thing.
It was a huge thing.
Moving across the country.
Nobody else partnered with Machinima.
Washington. There's been all these moments.
I guess it means huge thing in his life. This video blurry as shit. It's because I had it in 360p.
Momentous and landmark events in my life that I've kind of, you know, you bookmark them.
Might not get away with 1080.
But, you know what I mean? Milestones. That's the word I'm looking for. In my career of being a YouTuber, a streamer, I've had.
I thought it wasn't a career.
Along the way that I've placed out, and you know, unfortunately, I have to say this.
Hey, Cup Rattler, you specifically said it wasn't a career.
Here to the state of
What do you
Washington.
mean by
All
that?
these moments of these people over the internet. There have been momentary.
Damn, the audio's crazy for this. I think I gotta boost it even more to not have anxiety.
In this, I don't even know if you want, what do you want to call it? A saga, an endeavor, just in case, you know, some text over. I apologize because I'm going to be doing.
Fucking say it.
Start recording.
All right.
Just in case, you know, something happens, on the back of this. So everyone, hello. And unfortunately, over the course of the time that I have done things for YouTube, things for Twitch TV, and live streaming on YouTube, and just had an internet-based career and interactions with people over the internet.
Oh,
there
he
have
do
been
say career in the
momentary
start.
time.
And then he say he don't want to call it another thing.
Call it like a career. You can't call this a career, right?
Oh no, never mind.
I don't call it like a career. You can't call this a career, right?
So he call it a career, then he call it a saga and an endeavor, and then he say you can't call it a career, and then he call it a career again, all within actually a minute and a half. Holy shit!
I have to
Lock in.
like to say or talk about, but because of what happened, because of course it is such a dramatic event, such a traumatic event, and quite honestly, such.
He should play Arc Raiders tomorrow.
That happened today. I felt that I would come out myself.
I don't even know what he's
a couple
supposed to do
hours after
tomorrow.
it happened.
He should pivot and play Arc Raiders.
What happened in regards to me being swatted today?
Arc Raiders with Asmongold.
Of this video, explain the circumstances around it, and basically lay down my feelings about it and get it off my chest. Because the bottom line is, when something like this happens, you can't just. Even though I need to say this is.
I do have bad news. I'm calling this thumbnail bad news. Yep. The zestiest, most sloppiest pirate you can find, baby. Look at him. Let me see your poop deck. There he is.
This is life as usual. Just keep moving on, which I'm going to do. I didn't interrupt my work earlier today for it or anything like that, and I don't plan on massively changing or you know, doing anything different with my work in the future. It's going to remain the same. So those of you who loved my content and stuff like that, you don't have to worry about any changes or anything like that. But I have to at least take a moment out to explain the situation as a moment of reflection, as a moment of observance, as a moment of warning to others of everything that's been going on. And
Hey, he should do a holiday stream. It's too late now. Yeah. He should do a fake holiday on June 24th. Okay, hear me out. Next June, the trolls do a fake holiday on that day, but don't say what it's about. Everybody remember, June 24th. We're going to celebrate June 24th, and it's going to be a vague holiday, like June 27th for DJ Screw. And then we're going to celebrate June 26th as another vague holiday, and we can have 2 holidays in the same week. Because June 26th is when they got DDoSed. Why don't he celebrate these days? Fucker made a damn video commemorating it. He should shill himself harder on that day.
that could happen to you.
Guys, welcome to the swatting anniversary. SWATtiversary.
A year ago, I moved out of the state of Connecticut, and I moved to the state of Washington, okay? Now, when I did this, there was a lot of negativity. And now, keep in mind, over the past 3 years on YouTube, there's been a lot of negativity around me because everyone says, Phil, Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, whatever you want to call me, is a guy that doesn't deserve everything he has, right? He has a YouTube channel where all he does is he uploads.
Imagine talking about this in the start of the video. What the?
He sucks at the games. He swears. He curses out the game developers. He swears at the other players he plays with in multiplayer online. He's the worst kind of gamer, and he doesn't deserve any kind of success. Yet I've had success. So for whatever reason, this has irked people.
Does he even disagree? He don't even disagree. He's like, yeah, all of this stuff is true, but I'm still successful.
3 years. It all started in around 2012, all the way up to now, present day. People have a major issue with me, with the fact that I can make a living. And of course, the people will nitpick things that they particularly hate about me, whether I said that I hated Minecraft years ago, or I made a supposedly racist
Supposedly.
comment. I've never done anything racist in my entire life.
What does doing something racist mean? DSP like genuinely is telling us, yeah, basically I wasn't in like a KKK rally.
I made a supposedly racist comment, even though I've never done anything racist in my entire life. You don't understand some kind of humor. They take it.
Hey, maybe if he had more opportunities, he would have.
Kind of really negative.
He was in Connecticut with all them Puerto Ricans.
About me over YouTube, over everywhere, right? And so you search on the internet for Darkside Phil or DSP Gaming, and although you may bring up my YouTube channel first, the next thing you find are 500 slanderous things about me, videos, people shitting on me.
Terrible today.
And it became
terrible.
This negativity.
It's because I have a lot of stuff open, obviously.
A year ago, it was early 2014. I said I absolutely need to move. Okay, I absolutely need to get out of Connecticut because I lived in Connecticut since 2000. Well, for my whole life, but I've
running away
in Connecticut since 2007, and the fact that I was actually, making a living in Connecticut.
He's got to do a big recap about his actual life.
Some things were
Plus, call people jealous.
Just the call
of super surface level stuff too.
There were some really negative things. There were
the projection man
that I was paying that I don't have to pay if I go to certain states. There were a lot of negative.
It's like this dude is still jealous about how Justin Wong was able to play so many tournaments and like not work at the salad tossing place or whatever. He's still upset and annoyed about that. Actually, 20 years later, he was complaining about that shit in 2025. 2025. He was on stream when he was playing Truck Sim, and he was like, "Yeah, Justin Wong and fucking Ricky Ortiz and shit went to all the tournaments," and I was like, "How do you do that? They must have had like rich parents or something." They must have had rich parents or something. I hope they had the richest parents ever.
In the state of Connecticut, the assets of living in Connecticut, the positives far.
And all he do is tell us that everybody jealous of him, of the same surface level stuff he was jealous of. Oh, Justin Wong can play games longer than me? Bullshit. That's why he's so good.
And continue to do this as what I wanted to do with my life, as a job, as an occupation, and also to continue to entertain you guys and on a daily basis. I knew that I had to make changes. I couldn't just keep bleeding money in Connecticut. So I made this big endeavor.
So he made a big endeavor to bleed money in Britain.
When I went across
bleed money in Washington instead of bleeding money in Connecticut.
Even more negativity. Phil can afford to move across the country. Now he owns 2 homes, so obviously he's a ridiculous amount of money. He's filthy rich, but he complains about views and money. You know, the usual. No matter what I do in my life now, I understand. I am a public persona. I will now be under a microscope of public view for the rest of my life. Okay? Even if I intend it or not, no matter what I do, I'm going to be
Come on, DSP. What's the point
So
here?
that's what happened. I moved, and people absolutely hated the fact that I moved across the country and could afford it, and I had, you know, basically I technically still own 2 homes, even though I'm trying to get rid of the place in Connecticut because it's way too expensive, and I can't afford to have 2 homes anymore. Okay?
Wait, but I thought he wasn't gonna bleed money.
When I moved, I said
I have to move to not bleed money.
Connecticut to a private community.
But then,
a nice place.
what?
My address is not, you know,
He moved and started bleeding double money.
public.
Double
I don't have
money.
a publicly listed phone number. I live in a more secluded area, so it's not like there's street traffic that I hear. But at the same time,
Okay, so let me overthink this random shit.
in a more secluded area.
The specificness of it all.
I don't have a publicly listed phone number.
So he says he don't have a publicly listed phone number. Sure, I can agree with this statement. But when people say one-off things, like actually one-off things in his chat, he considers that public. How many times, if you think about it a little bit, how many times you heard DSP say something like, they said it in my chat outright publicly, so like everyone knew it. And it'll be something that a dude said once. Like, for instance, I got to make up a scenario. Like, for instance, let's say Derek said that his birthday was on March the 7th, but he said it in January. And then March the 7th hit, and DSP's whole chat is like saying, happy birthday, Derek. DSP has said to stuff like that before that the stuff was public, and it'll be like, public? It was in your chat once. He's even said stuff was public because it was posted in his chat once.
In a more secluded
Once.
area, so it's not like there's street traffic.
So by that logic, his phone number public because it was posted online somewhere. But I guess he didn't post it, so he would say it don't count. Oh, I didn't think about it from that perspective.
That I hear, but at the same time,
He would have to post it.
Walk up to my door, knock on the door, because I did when I lived in
Obviously.
Connecticut. My address was public, and
Wait, it
once in a
was?
while, I had people coming by, and there were people doing stupid, silly shit. You know what I mean? You know, nothing that was anything.
I want him to explain that in a complete sentence.
Or anything like that. But you know, you have kids who will.
I bet you he wouldn't have said that. I bet you he wouldn't have said that when he was living there. When he was living in Connecticut, I bet you he wouldn't have said that his address was public.
Knock on the door.
He's like Walmart.
Connecticut, my address was public.
He's like Boogie.
And I did every once in a while had people coming by, and there were people doing stupid, silly shit. You know what I mean? You know, nothing that was anything
Like Airy Lord.
negative or creepy or anything like that. But, you know,
Like
some
Airy
kids will
Lord.
do a prank pizza order or something like that. Really stupid shit.
Nah, he ate that shit.
So when I moved, I said, this is great. It'll be a better thing for me. I'm living with my girlfriend now for the first time. Overall, I wouldn't give it up for the world. I said the move across the country, all right, was one of the best things I ever did in my life.
Getting distracted by his chat for no reason, really.
It was incredibly expensive, even though I'm in a lot of debt right now because of it. And even though I changed different things about my business and my life.
Remember, he didn't want to bleed money or something?
What's the new address? How can we annoy Phil now? Because we're really mad that he's making a living doing this YouTube thing. So
I can't believe he made it, like, turned it into this. They're just jealous of me. And they wish that they had a house like me.
I guess, because I said I was moving to a private community.
They wish they had a girlfriend without a driver's license that they could make walk to the store to buy alcohol. Y'all know DSP used to make Panda Lee. I say make. I'm using that word crazy light. Y'all know DSP used to make Panda Lee walk to the store to get alcohol for him. When she was old enough to drink but didn't have a license because she was Panda Lee.
We gotta find Phil's address and we gotta dox
She
Phil.
used to post about it on Twitter.
And put it out on the internet and yada yada yada. The good news is this. When I moved
And of course, I can only jump to the conclusion that he had to already be drinking. Like, why didn't he want to drive around the block?
I took precautions, all right? Knowing full well
That's
that
pretty
there
fire,
is
though.
some kind of a group of people in this world
That's obviously extremely
follow my every
based.
move just to be negative about me and to say I did something wrong and
What?
to be angry about the fact
Hey,
that
yo,
I
hit the block. Hit the block. Give me a 2 for 6.
precautions. And I said, I had the feeling there will eventually be people who will try to do something nasty. And so as soon as I moved here, I was settled in for about a month. I actually heard about other YouTubers like Kutra from The Creatures, right?
Whoa.
Had been doxxed.
I don't know who that is.
Doxxed on stream. It was, or not doxxed, excuse me. I said doxed, I screwed up. Swatted. He got swatted on stream. And on stream, you know, SWAT team came in, arrested him, everything, right? Cleared his place.
You should have reacted to that on stream.
Where this guy worked.
He was gonna call him a
It
kid.
was a horrible, horrible situation. But he's by far, he's probably not the only person, but he's the most public person where you could watch the whole thing. People, you know, all over recorded the streams or whatever of it. And I said, I gotta protect myself and my girlfriend. We are family now, and I needed to protect us. And I said, I'm going to preemptively, before anything happens, I'm going to call the local police department, explain the situation, explain to them exactly who I am and what I do, and I'm going to let them know that their chances are someone's going to find out my address, and they're going to try something at some point. I don't know when, but it may happen. And incidentally, I'll be honest, I thought it was going to happen a year ago. I thought as soon as I moved here, I'd be here for a couple weeks and it would happen. But for whatever reason, this is the other thing, I have no effing reason to know what happened. I have no clue. Nothing in particular in my knowledge has happened anytime recently. I've had zero interactions with anyone that have really been, you know, negative.
Zero.
To the point where I can't even say, oh, it must have been that guy that I pissed off, or I really had a really controversial thing that I said about this on this date. It was nothing like that. Nothing like that has happened recently. So I have no clue.
He would have never admitted anyway.
But a year ago, I called my local police.
Like, imagine a reality where he actually made one person mad that also was willing to SWAT people, apparently. Like, he wouldn't have admitted to it anyway. And I would have to pause the video and tell you, oh, no, actually, it was a guy that he really made mad like that. Fucking lame.
And I said, here's who I am. I might be swatted.
No one's mad at me except the entire internet.
I'm not gonna
And then some people even don't fucking give a shit and want attention from those
like,
people.
I know this.
That
I heard
don't like
about this
you.
in the news. He's like,
But yeah, I don't know.
Kid, right? And he even talked to me. We had a conversation about Kutra. He's like,
yes,
I heard about
Kutra.
this. I can't believe how ridiculous it is. Thank you for letting us know ahead of time. So if something does happen, we will preemptively contact you and we will make sure that everything is handled, you know, properly. Okay. So this is a year ago when I moved here. So fast forward.
Kutra saved Panda Lee's life.
Right. This past week.
Thank you, Kutra.
Was the build-up to Batman Arkham Knight, which is a huge video game. Everyone's been waiting for this game to come out. In particular, fans of mine have wanted to see me play this game for several years because Arkham Asylum was one of the earlier games I played way back when in, what was it, 2009, which was the first year I'd been doing this on
This
YouTube.
is a celebration, by the way.
One of the first ones I did from start to finish with a widescreen camera, and people really liked that, and were, wow, comes full circle, Phil can finally do this. So whoever this is, bug up their ass about me, says, this is it, now I'm going to get him, because I know this is a big week for him. His fans are going to want to see him live on stream.
Look at the narrative and the scenario he's made up.
So it all started...
Holy shit.
DOS attacks.
So, first, people want to kill him because they're jealous, and they wish that they had a house like him and Panda Lee or whatever. But now, they want to ruin his life and kill him because they want to ruin his Batman Arkham Knight stream. Yeah, maybe.
So for those,
I hope you make up another thing.
yeah, I've been DDoS attacked for about 4 days straight.
This is just like when he get trolled in his YouTube chat. Actually, the same way he get trolled every day, all day. But then he say, "Oh, look, they're trolling me. They're acting like fucking dickheads in chat because like I made so much support and they're jealous." And then if he don't have enough money, he do the same thing and say that they're shitting on him and making fun of him and trolling him because he don't have enough support. He actually does both. They're in the chat trolling because I made so much money, they're jealous. They're in the chat trolling because I didn't make any money and they want to laugh at me.
Started back on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
He's always right, by the way.
Non-stop
Obviously.
DDoS attack. I take that back.
Wait.
5 days straight because it also...
It was first?
Tuesday. I was DDoS attacked.
Oh, I get it. So him getting DDoS was first, but he made a video about it after a few days.
Had my IP address. Now, I'm not going to go into the details of all of that. I've already taken care of that.
It was happening a few times.
You know, I'm already, you know,
It's amazing precautions.
Information's different. So the people who were doing that cannot do it anymore, and it would take a very, very
It
sophisticated...
ended up happening again, by the way.
...my information and be able to DDoS.
What's the point of saying this right here?
Okay, let's put it that way.
This video not about
I'm
that.
saying it's not going to happen. I'm saying as of right
Hey, lock
now,
in.
myself and my ISP have taken precautions against that from continuing. So... for 4 days this was happening, and after 4 days of the poor cable company out here doing work online,
poor
trying to figure
cable
out what
company.
it was, right? And then we're checking everything. We had the security department checking my modem and doing router tests, and we finally go into the logs and we find out definitively it's DDoS attacks. we finally say, okay, well, we've now isolated. There's concrete proof Phil's been DDoS attacked. What can we do? And we put our heads together collectively, the company and I, and it was partially me and partially them. We were brainstorming and we realized
him and the entire Comcast, they had a roundtable discussion over Skype, and they brainstormed.
Isolated. There's concrete proof Phil's been DDoS attacked. What can we do? And we put
He
our
should
heads
be
together
like a
collectively,
representative for
the company and I.
Comcast.
Partially me and partially them. We were.
They should give him like a medallion or something.
Problem, and we did.
Comcast should give him a chain.
As of yesterday, about midday yesterday, I am, at least for now, protected from DDoS attacks. Okay? That's good news. Great. So, what happened was, yesterday, I said, you know what, I'm not going to stream or anything. I'm just going to record offline, and I'm going to upload my videos to YouTube like I used to do, old school mode, right? Pre-2013 mode, when I didn't live stream at all. Because I need to get some work done. I just need to be uninterrupted.
DSP walking on the top rope, going old school.
Apparently,
I don't know, by the way.
Who DDoS attacked me.
It was Buckethead.
Multiple parties. Could it just be someone else with a bug up their ass about me? Who knows? But that's not the point. The point
Oh,
is
it's not the point.
Today,
Nah, fuck that shit. He spent 15 minutes theory crafting about why anyone could be jealous about him and said that all of those people attacked him, but not in those words. And then he got the nerve, after doing that for 15 minutes, to say, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. What matters is that, like, they almost killed me. Well, why did he do so much theory crafting? So, yeah, when I moved across the country, they were jealous. So, yeah, because I made money, they were jealous. So, because I was bad at games, they were jealous. So, because I cursed, they were jealous. So, because I shit on the developers, they were jealous. So, because I had a girlfriend, they were jealous. It doesn't matter why they did it, though.
DDoS attacked me. Could it be multiple parties? Could it just be
He is
someone else
right.
with a bug up their ass about me? Who knows?
But it's like he, you know,
the point is, someone
you know.
took it upon themselves to go a step further.
It's like he had to get it out there that people are jealous of him and people should be jealous of him before saying, I don't give a shit. It don't matter.
In fact, they've now
This is
gone
fun.
the furthest possible step that you can go to basically hurt me. Without
Random detour, really short. This remind me of his Toby Turner take. Is it Toby Turner? Yeah, it's not Timmy. Look at this. Phil reacts Toby Turner's scandal. Some ladies were saying that Toby Turner was like being mean to them. Obviously, mean is not really what it was, but it was some other stuff. DSP made a 24-minute video about this shit. This is basically clickbait. Because in the video, he talks circles around nothing, give you some surface level details, and then say, I don't give a shit, and no one else should except the authorities. It's like, imagine saying that basically the public shouldn't know or care about what other people do, and only the police should know or care. Really? So, you serious?
physically coming into contact with me, all right?
Who gives a shit?
Make that clear. No
Like,
one
what if I see Toby Turner in Walmart or something, and he wants to like grab my butt?
threatened me. No one has come to my home.
If I know Toby Turner's a butt grabber before I see him, I might not be close to him. Know what I'm saying?
That hasn't.
I don't think he is though. He's not a butt grabber, y'all.
Is the one step before it. It's the worst possible step you can go and but remain anonymous is what happened to me today. And that's the bottom line, is that people are doing this because they can remain anonymous. We're in a new generation of technology where people like me can make a living doing internet-based stuff. And on the going along with that, a whole new persona of public interaction, which then means your information goes public and you've got a whole new level of person who's out there to hurt you, right? So someone who's completely anonymous because the technology is not caught up to find these people, but someone who can hurt me. Today, as I was streaming Batman Arkham Knight earlier, someone called my local police department and told them that I was either in the process of murdering or had murdered my girlfriend and her parents. Now, my girlfriend's parents don't live here. Everyone who knows me and her knows that we moved across this country together.
To get away from them.
We have no relatives out here. You know what I mean? No one came with us. It's just us. So the story doesn't hold water anyway. But, of course, the cops aren't fans of mine. They're
what
not
if they
watching my
were?
content to know that it's just the two of us living here.
Nah,
and they
they're
get
fans.
This threat, and the bottom line is the cops
they a
recently,
fan, they a fan.
got a similar threat, which we had a conversation with them outside. They had a similar threat in this area of a guy who had said he had killed his family and had a gun and was coming outside with the gun. Basically, the guy was looking to commit public suicide by cop. And it was true. They went there. It was true. And luckily,
Public
I guess we
suicide
arrested him or
by
whatever
cop.
happened. I don't
You don't
know.
even know what happened.
About a year ago.
Saying all of that and saying I don't know what happened is awesome. Did he get killed by the police?
Seriously, even knowing that a year ago,
I don't know what the fuck happened. Who cares? But anyway.
and I had told them, listen, you know, all this could happen. They still had to take it seriously because it's their job. If they didn't take it seriously and didn't show up and someone was murdered or whatever, now that's the police department's fault for ignoring it. Okay?
Yes.
So,
You better take a sip.
I'm sitting here, I'm just playing Batman. Now, for those of you who've been playing Batman Arkham Knight, you're going to understand what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here with my semi-noise canceling headphones on. Thank goodness I was using these. These are the...
He tried to act like an angel saved him.
The soundproofing on these
An
is very
angel.
good, meaning when I wear these, I get a little bit of noise cancellation.
Thank God the headphones I have aren't like really good, but they're like kind of good. Because if they were really good, I wouldn't have heard anything, and they would have kicked the door down.
Isolated. I have other headphones that if I were wearing them, I would have heard nothing.
It would have been belt to
So
ass.
I'm wearing these headphones, and as I'm wearing them, and I'm playing Batman Arkham Knight, the game is constantly playing.
Hold on right quick. We got to see how like true to life this really was. Because, yeah, from the beginning, he have the game paused.
Plug one. Kevin.
Uh-oh. Super, hold on. They all have these
Okay, yeah. So this is one of those scenarios where the game's doing stuff. Maybe it's a cutscene, and he pauses to talk because the game, like pausing a video. Like me when I'm restreaming them. He did that to the game. He do that shit a lot. He still do that to this day. When he'll be like, no, shut up, hold on. And he'll pause the game and say some shit. He paused the game at the perfect time.
Hold on. They all have these super...
They all have these super... Wait. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh. This kind of... It kind of remind me of when he said the N-word playing Returnal. And one of his takes... I'm going to call it a take. One of his takes is that it was a lot going on and there was a bunch of enemies and stuff. But it actually wasn't. He was in one of the safest rooms that you can be in a whole game. He was in the banana room with no enemies. No enemies even spawned in that room most of the time, the room that he was in, when he said stationary negative. And this is just like that. Like, yeah, when you play Batman, it's all kind of cop chatter and driving around and explosions. But that was not happening. It was a quiet-ass cutscene, and he paused the game. Yeah, when you play Returnal, it's a bunch of monsters having fun. But specifically when he did say the N-word, it was actually no monsters in the room.
For nothing. It does help
Zero.
a lot to keep the game noise isolated.
Zero.
I have other headphones that if I were wearing them, I would have heard nothing. Okay? So I'm wearing these headphones. And as I'm wearing them, and I'm playing Batman Arkham Knight, the game is constantly playing radio messages.
Radio messages, by the way.
Or intercom.
Not that part of the game.
Throughout the city and
Like, yeah, this is true, but not in that part.
So I'm hearing through my headphones.
Sure. Not really.
He's a real, asshole. And then over here, oh, Scarecrow's a criminal. And blah, blah. So I'm hearing all this radio-style chatter already. Okay. Well, first happens...
He's adding a lot of seasoning on this story.
But my phone's on vibrate, because if my phone's on ring, you would hear it when I do my gameplay. And incidentally, I was in a portion of the game where it was a lot of heavy driving of the Batmobile, so I didn't even feel the phone vibrate. This
Actually wasn't driving at all? Wait. Maybe he was about to drive. Like if I squint really hard, is that the Batmobile down there? One day. That day isn't today? But one day I'm gonna go and find exactly what part of the playthrough this slop happened in.
This controller vibrates when I play, so I didn't even hear this vibrating. Okay?
I didn't hear but he, semantics. But he said, we don't hear it because it's on vibrate. And now he's saying that he didn't hear it vibrate because his controller was vibrating.
My gameplay, and incidentally, I was, phone's on vibrate, because if my phone's on ring, you would hear it when I do my gameplay.
I get
and
it.
Incidentally, I was in a portion of the game where it was a lot of heavy driving of the Batmobile.
Heavy driving of the Batmobile? Wait, that's the whole game.
Vibrate. This controller vibrates when I play, so I didn't even hear this vibrating, okay? So they called me twice. All right, twice. Didn't hear the phone.
Should've
so
texted
now
him.
they got to do due diligence. They have to try to enter the home. Luckily, They knew what was going on, and at the corner of my facility here, I'm in a private facility, they came out of their cars, and they pulled out their loudspeaker, and they started saying, "Attention residents of house, you know, so-and-so.
I can't wait for him to bring up the tanks.
Come out of your home
The tanks.
with your
And
hands."
helicopters.
And that was all they said. And that's probably the wisest thing they could say, okay? So I'm not hearing this because I have the headphones on. I have the headphones on, right? And I'm playing, and I'm at a portion where I just completed this Riddler challenge with the
Oh, yeah.
crazy long-ass challenge.
But I thought it was a bunch of cop chatter in the game, and I thought he was driving around. And now he's telling us that he finished a Riddler challenge. Wait a minute.
And I'm thinking to myself, oh, this would be a witty thing to say, is how is it that the supervillains of Batman can...
Yeah, see, now it's so weird, because at first it's basically like he was kind of lying about what was happening, and now he's telling us the truth in the same video. Yeah, man, it was a bunch of driving and cop chatter and stuff happening, so I wouldn't have heard it. So I heard it because I was playing the Riddler challenges.
Hold on. They all have these super...
I get it. Maybe.
They all have these super... Hold on.
Hey, Cup
They all have
Riddler.
these super...
Damn, I wonder what the joke was gonna be.
Always afford... Thinking to myself, oh, this would be a witty thing to say, is how is it that the supervillains of Batman can always afford to have insane traps for Batman? Where they get money from?
Criminals have a lot of money. They sell
I paused
heroin.
the game. So there's no game noise anymore.
They sell
And I
drugs
started
and run
I was like,
restreams.
how is it? You know, this is the big question or the big mystery about Batman. How do these common criminals get all this money?
How's Batman get so much money? Does he sell fighting crime?
Do they rob?
Is he monetizing fighting crime?
And as I'm saying this, I start to hear more radio chatter in my headphone. I'm like, but the game's paused.
How does DSP get all the money for his traps?
And I took my headphones off. I put them down, and I hear outside. Residents of go outside right now with your hands up. And I'm like, oh, okay. Now I know what's going on. So basically, whoever, you know, the DDoS attacks that have been going on these past few days and aren't working anymore because I've taken precautions against them. So now they've elevated it to the next level.
Isn't every supervillain rich?
Fine.
The same reason every like massive gang leader is rich.
Office, we walked outside with our hands up.
Come on. The Riddler's like El Chapo.
A huge shout out to
Joker's like Pablo.
Shout
out to the police.
Shout out to local police. A huge shout out to local police.
Thank you,
These
cops.
guys were prepared, but were ready for bullshit. Like they kind of knew coming in here with to expect bullshit. All right. I'm walking out like this. Leanna's right behind me like this. They look immediately because they had weapons. There was 20, I swear, about 20 policemen right over here. Some of them had full flak jackets on, ready to bust in the house if they had to. Many of them had fully...
They had them dicks out. Fully loaded assault rifles. Fully loaded.
20 policemen right over here. Some of them had full flak jackets on, ready to bust in the house if they had to.
Talk about the
Many of
tanks.
them had fully loaded assault rifles. All right,
Talk about the tanks.
gear. They're ready to go. It wasn't a full SWAT team, but it was a
Like, think about it from this perspective, though, right quick. This guy saying the fully loaded assault rifles is probably about as true as when a dude on Twitter say it, or when like a dude on the news say it.
combat team. They were locked and loaded, ready to break into the house if there was a murderer or whatever going on in here. They had to come in. Okay, so they're right there. And they immediately see me and Leanna and the guy. You could see the relief in his face because these police are expecting the worst. They're thinking there's going to be a murderer and we have to go in and see a horrendous scene and we might have to defend ourselves or you know, stop someone, apprehend someone. You know what I mean? So to them, it's like relief because they're thinking they're going into a life-threatening situation or a horrendous situation where someone might be hurt or dead. Okay? You can see the relief come over their faces. Oh, thank God it was a prank. It wasn't serious. And we walk right up to them, and as soon as I get up to them, you know, I'm like, can I put my hands down? They say, go right ahead. And they say, and they confirm my name. They got my personal information. They said, you know.
God, how many times you think Baked Alaska? How many times you think Baked Alaska thought about this song when he was locked up? I hope one of his cellmates sung it to him to fuck with him. I can only hope.
We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our veterans, they're important. And when they're out at war, you know I appreciate them more,
It's a very positive song.
When they keep us safe, when they opposite.
factually based positive song.
Make America a better place. We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love the military, they're important. We love the
Say no more. Let us clear the house quickly because that's our job, and we'll be gone in a couple minutes. So they went in, they cleared the house. It took less than 5 minutes. Came right out. I explained, they said, so this is what happened, what you warned us. I said, that's exactly what happened. I said, this week in particular, I've been getting DDoS attacks against me to get me off my internet.
They should have arrested him for this.
And now apparently they're going the next step. The cop said, we're sorry that we wasted your time. Thank you very much for reacting the way you did. You did it exactly right. Have a nice day. And they drove away. And that was it. And that was the extent of it. Okay? So within within the fact that this happened, all right, was about 5 to 10 minutes tops. I'd say probably between the time that I heard them, Leanna and I went outside and came back in was less than 10 minutes. And within 10 minutes, I was back on stream working. Okay. So, the good news is, thank God,
I almost died.
that number one, I got preempted.
You almost got me
There
killed.
were people having this done to them that this could happen.
Yes, you.
Number two, I took the initiative to warn the local police when I did a year ago, so they would have it on file that this could happen. It was just bad luck that I didn't hear my phone vibrate.
Imagine if Young Dolph made an hour-long video
Bad freaking luck.
when they shot his truck up instead of
Well,
making a cool
luckily,
song.
It got resolved with no kind.
DSP should have played Street
Now,
Fighter or
in the
something
hands
after
of
this
the local
happened.
Police, I'm absolutely sure they're going to be tracing the call. They're going to be doing whatever they can to try to find out who this was. And the bottom line is, this is a major crime. This is not a prank. This is not a joke. This is not trolling. This is not criticism. This is attempted murder. That is what swatting is. Because what you're trying
almost
to do
got me killed.
is disrupt
Yeah.
someone's business to the
You
point
almost
where
got
they
me
can physically
killed.
be harmed. I was lucky
You almost got me killed.
that I called
South
them ahead of time,
Memphis.
right? Now, what if I didn't hear?
Just say that for an hour.
They had
It's a song.
They had no advance notice, right? And I'm sitting here and I'm playing the
I'm
game,
playing Batman,
right? And I have my
right?
headphones on and I didn't hear them screaming. And they come into the house and they bust this door down. And God forbid I swing like this and I
Oh,
say,
man,
what the?
stop.
And they think I have a weapon and I'm dead. And you know what? I would not
See, this the kind of stuff.
iota.
This the stuff that he thought of in between it happening and in between him doing his stream. He flip-flopped like crazy and came up with all kind of stuff that just other people had to come up with it for him. Yeah, that happened, but what if this didn't happen and that happened and this happened? What if this happened this exact way? Then they would have done this exact way. What if the cops were so intelligent they thought a controller was a gun? You make a good point. Guy in my DMs or something. Maybe Darziak told him this. Maybe the other Darziaks told him this. Phil, you could have almost died.
And I didn't hear them screaming.
And then we get this
Come into
video.
the house and they bust this door down. And God forbid I swing like this and I say,
What the?
They think I have a weapon and I'm dead. And you know what? I would not place
blame them.
a fucking iota of blame on the police. I would not place an iota of blame because that is their job. That is their job, is to protect
It's
citizens.
their job to. It's their job to bust down your door and kill you.
Like, they come into the house.
Hey, I'm just talking about what he
right?
said.
Put my
It's their
headphones on,
job.
I hear them screaming, and they come into the house, and they bust this door down, and God forbid I swing like this, and I say, what the? And they think I have a
What
weapon,
the?
and I'm dead. And you know what? I would not place
It's
a
called
fucking
being on
iota
point.
of blame on the police. I would not place
I guess,
an iota
wait,
of
that might be
blame.
the opposite of being
That
on
is their
point.
job. That is their job, is to protect citizens. And when you get a call like that and you have to take it seriously, and they think that there's a threat, then I will not blame them. That is not who's at fault. Who's at fault is whoever this despicable excuse of someone who thinks they're a human being, but as of today with their actions have proven they are not a human being. We are
Despicable.
evolved.
Oh, this segment.
Evolved. This person is some kind of a sub.
I think this segment get better.
Actually get
It might be another video though.
reality in their head. They don't know right from wrong. And therefore, in their head, they thought what they did was just. That's not an evolved, mature human. That's a subhuman.
They're not evolved.
This today. Because not only just me, I'm talking about me.
Another really, really
I'm
good
talking
quote.
about me and my
Not just me, I'm talking about me.
mature human. That's a subhuman. And that's who pulled this today. Because not only just me, you know, I'm talking about me.
Me.
You know what I mean? I'm talking about me and my personal situation and my personal safety and Leanna's personal safety. We're also talking about the personal safety of everyone who lives in this private community, right? Who could have been drawn into a line of fire by some mistake. Some guy watering his
Listen to
fucking lawn
this.
pulls out a hoe, right? And a cop doesn't know what's going
So
on.
now police don't even know what gardening is. Gardening hoe, right? I have to say a word before hoe. But now police don't even know what hoes are, apparently.
Fire by some mistake. Some guy watering his fucking lawn, he pulls out a hoe, right? And a cop doesn't know what's going on.
And they didn't shoot him.
About the wasted time
Whoa.
and money that the police came to come by here. We're talking about the safety of the police coming out here and risking their lives bravely to try to protect citizens. We're talking about a lot of fucking factors here. And this is serious. This is not kiddie shit anymore, you know? And you can say as much as you want, all right, that up to this point, that everything that's been thrown against DSP, Phil
I found an
Burnell,
article about this.
Darkside,
I was looking up if Review Tech USA made a video about it. I think he did, but of course he's deleted his main channel since. But I did find an article that I'm gonna look at after the video. It's one of those lame articles where they get specific shit wrong and nobody cares. Like they said that this happened on Twitch. It didn't.
Phil, DSP
People
Gaming.
really don't think YouTube streaming existed in 2015. Like they actually don't think it existed.
Criticism
A lot of
say
people.
it
It's
was
really
just
funny.
In trolling
It's not
sake,
funny.
it was in good humor. It was in jest. Maybe it wasn't in even good humor. It was malicious.
Like damn, you can look it up.
This is by far not only the most serious thing. This is the first life-threatening thing that has ever
Chop it
happened
down,
to me
screw fan
in
tip
regards to YouTube, and it takes it to the next
$4.20.
level.
Puff harder, big ups DJ Chisel.
I was hoping I could have paused on prayer hands.
YouTube, and it takes it to the next level. All right. And as a human and as someone who I tell you right now, I am not going to allow this to stop me or slow me down. I'm not going to sit here all shaken like this.
Big ups
worried about my
Chopped and Screw
life or
fan, the
anything or-
420.
right? And as a human and as someone who I tell you right now, I am not going to allow this to stop me or slow me down. I'm not going to sit here all shaken like this, worried about my life or anything like that. I'm going to continue on business as usual like I always have. And I'm
Move
not going to
forward.
let these people fuck
Positively.
all right? I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm not going to stop uploading videos to YouTube. This changes absolutely nothing about me.
It's a familiar
or
speech.
anything, because
But a
you know
couple
what
of
this
words changed.
actually is? It's terrorism.
Ah!
It's using scare tactics to try to change someone so they change their way of life.
Hey,
I'm not gonna-
so I mean, technically, I can call it terrorism with this logic. With this logic, I can call a lot of things that DSP do in a lot of ways he act terrorism. Like we're calling simple scare. Well, not simple, but we're calling basically trying to scare somebody from doing something terrorism. So fuck it. I don't know. When he go on his stream and he say legal liability, bitch, because he want people to stop restreaming him, is that terrorism? Of course not. That's fucking silly. But it sounded good to say at this moment from him though. That's terrorism. And I, as an American, am fighting back. This Independence Day, terrorists will be slain by the king publicly.
You know what this actually is? It's terrorism.
Terrorism.
It's using scare tactics.
Dude, I see DSP use scare tactics to try to change people.
Change someone.
Oh, someone.
Their
So
way
they
of
change
life.
their way of life. I see him do that every day.
I'm not going to give into it.
I love the terminology too. Way of life.
People, you know, because they're knocking me off the internet and they got cops coming to my house. I'm not
Wait,
gonna allow
no, for me to think about that even more. Way of life. Whatever. Like I want to think about that more, but then I don't. Way of life.
that to change what I want to do and enjoy and have fun. This 7-year ride on YouTube and, you know, live streaming has been an amazing positive change in my life. It gave my life purpose. It gave me something fun that I could do, that I could share with others, and I've gotten so much feedback saying what you do has overwhelmingly positively affected so many people. There's no fucking way that I would stop because of this. God forbid. No, never.
Like saying that terrorists tried to stop his way of life when it's just actually a dude playing Batman.
With something as petty, as fucking pathetic, by this sub-fucking human, would I ever let someone like that change me or my life ever.
See, this is when he get riled up.
No,
Now
it's
he
not gonna
pissed.
change, okay? It's not. I'm
Took him
gonna keep
40
doing
minutes
what I'm doing no matter what.
to get warmed up.
But I got a few things that I want to get off my chest before I move on, because within a couple minutes here of me finishing this video, I'm moving on with my life. But I got a few things that I got to get off my fucking chest right now. And you can agree with me or disagree with me, but now I've earned my fucking time to say this, all right?
I've earned my time to complain because I got
in my
swatted.
opinion, to criticize, to parody,
Thanks,
to
Kutra.
do things that will make someone positively see things, something about themselves that maybe could improve or change.
Holy
And
shit,
it's
what's this word
few
salad?
Things that I gotta get within a fucking chest right now. And you can agree with me or disagree with me, but now I've earned my fucking time to say this, all right? It's okay, in my opinion, to criticize, to parody, to do things that will make someone positively see things, something about themselves that maybe could improve or change. And it's a different thing entirely to maliciously attack and to try to degrade, slander, or hurt someone for the sake of doing it.
Holy shit, this dude said a lot right there. This is classic Dark Side Phil, though. When he says it's okay to do one thing that he used to say it wasn't okay to do, and then he say it's not okay to do another thing. And then eventually the thing that he said wasn't okay, he ended up saying was okay the longer you like stick around. Like basically the longer you stick around, the closer he is to saying that he's okay with something that used to not be okay. It's one thing to restream me and to like, you know, make fun of me. And it's another thing. Remember when he used to say that? But then before he said that, he used to say that restreaming him was the worst shit ever. But, you know, times change. It's one thing.
Just for the sake of it, right?
It sure is.
I could disagree with someone 1,000,000%, but I'm not going to go after them. I might think that some of these celebrities that are out there today are some worthless humans, right? They have money for the sake of having money. They're celebrities for the sake of being celebrities.
Interesting to speak like this and talk about this in this video. I might think some celebrities are worthless humans. Wait, but whatever. He's still better because he don't go after them. Yeah, because you would get in a lot of fucking trouble. What the hell would it mean to go after Snooki? To make a video about her or to like follow her somewhere? I don't know. To swat her?
I'm not going
and Justin Bieber?
I'm not going to stalk them.
Nah, he's
and I'm not
attacked
going
these
to do
people
anything
before.
negative to them. That's
Because
why-
if he consider like anything that could be said, like not done, but said and attacked, then he's attacked celebrities who he think are worthless humans. So sorry, I don't know.
Condition. There'll be people who are
He
incredibly
did it
lucky,
before then and after
people who are
then.
incredibly unlucky. And
He's
I'm
called so many
very,
celebrities
very
like
lucky
stupid and
at this
ugly.
point in my life to find myself
Made fun of so
somewhere
many
just above the
celebrities
middle,
for
right?
like transitioning
I
and
really
shit.
do.
It's a deep rabbit
You
hole.
can criticize me as much as you want, and you could say I'm a horrible gamer, and you could say I'm a
So I'm
bad
wondering what the hell attack
player,
mean.
and this and that.
Like, no, how is making a video mocking him crouch jumping attacking? But the stuff he said about random celebrities didn't attack
I
him.
don't give a shit.
With his
I
fucking
never in my
100,000,
fucking life
200,000
gave
YouTube
a
channel.
dicks about what people said about me, and that's why I kept going.
Never cared what people said about him, by the way. He'll tell you now that he cared what trolls thought too much back then. But of course, that will be now. All he do is shit on himself now. He shit on himself now more than I do.
Diddly dicks about what people
No, he shit on his old self now more than I do.
about me, and that's why I kept going. That's why I
Gotta
called
hype his
myself
current
the
self
king of
up.
hate. People don't see
I am the king of
I
hate.
kept going. That's why I called myself the king of hate. People don't seem to understand where that moniker came from, so allow me to explain it to those of you who haven't been listening for the past 7 years and try to turn it into something it's not. The reason that I'm called the king of hate is because I'm a very outspoken and honest person. I call it like
Only
it is.
7?
I don't fucking sugarcoat anything that I say, and a lot of people don't like that about me. So they try to twist the truth. They try to turn things against me. They try to make me look like a fucking negative
Oh my
person.
God.
They try to make me look bad. And what
I had all of these things paused on Mix It Up. And forgot. No. Oh, good. And Mix It Up crashed.
What I've done.
So I gotta
my
restart it
entire
now.
Fucking life since I was a kid in school, when the bullies were trying to beat up on me and say shit about me, all the way through all the little jobs and careers and things that I've had where I got shat on and I got treated like dirt and I got fucking laid off after being told I was a great employee, and all the negative shit that I've done in my life. I could have given up. And I could have wadded it up into a fucking little ball, right? And I could have let it be inside of me, and I could have been a negative, nasty person.
He did do that.
Give a shit about anybody but yourself.
He's saying that he didn't do that because it could have been worse. It's like, yeah, it could have been worse, but what the fuck would worse mean? Be like a mass murderer or something? Do you really rock the dumb way?
Who sits there on the fucking internet and finds someone successful, and I spend my time attacking them, but I didn't.
And he did do that, and he admit to it too. He used to do that when he was running his own dumb website, and he would like actually shit on people for really specific reasons that I'm not gonna talk about right now.
Took that negative shit and I used it to fucking motivate me to find
what a weird segment of the video.
Successful at, and I found it. And that's what I do every day now. What I'm fucking good at, because
he's good
I love what I do, or I wouldn't fucking be here.
Okay, never mind. Okay, see, I was about to say what he's good at. He just said that he bad at playing games in this video, and that other people think that. No, he's good at entertaining you, dunce.
What I'm fucking successful at, and I found it.
I found it.
That's what I do every day now. What
I'm
fucking
good
at, because people love what I do, or I wouldn't fucking be here. All right? I'm the king of hate because I take that negative shit of people telling me I'm not good enough and I'm a piece of shit, and I turn it into motivation to be successful. That's what you need to do with your fucking life. If you're sitting at home right now and you're saying, fuck Phil, I hate Phil, take that negativity about Phil and turn it into motivation for you to do something for yourself. For God's sakes. Hurting on me and hating on other people and fucking, DDoSing people and fucking swatting people isn't gonna help you. It certainly fucking doesn't help you. You're just sitting in your same house after you're done with it, right? Do something positive for your fucking self.
Guys, if you don't make money doing something, why do it at all? Of course, this isn't me defending swatting. But of course, this is also from him about every other thing that ever happened. This is how you don't plays and reaction videos as much as it's about him being swatted. It's no point in doing something if you can't make money from it, dude. So, like, basically, by his logic, if that guy made $100,000 from swatting him, then it would have been worth it.
You're just in the same house after you're done with it, right? Do something positive.
Do something positive with your life so you can have a new house. Like, all the non-positive stuff you can do to make money.
Fucking self for
like be a restreamer.
Okay? That's why I'm the king of hate, because I'm the king of that hatred against me.
It's okay. That's a great part of the speech. I just spun it in a negative way.
For you to do something for yourself. For God's sakes. Hurting on me and people and fucking DDoSing people and fucking swatting people isn't gonna help you. It certainly fucking doesn't help you. You're just sitting in your same house after you're done with it, right?
Did he find a new house after this rant? Is he still sitting in the same house after getting mad at Buckethead?
Positive for your fucking self.
Semantics.
Okay? That's why I'm the king of hate, because I'm the king of that hatred against me.
I own it. And I become a fucking powerful person.
Right? Do something positive for your fucking self for once. Okay? That's why I'm the king of hate, because I'm the king of that hatred against me. I own it. And I become a fucking powerful person when I feel motivated from people telling me that I suck and I can't do something. I wouldn't fucking be here if it weren't otherwise. In the Street Fighter community, I never would have won a tournament. In a fucking anything I ever did in my life, I never would have done anything. I am successful because of that ownership. Alright?
That's kind of bad. If people didn't tell me I was bad at stuff that I was bad at, I would have never been maybe average at it or whatever I consider successful at it, because I would have given up. Like, did he even like playing Street Fighter, or did he want to prove people wrong? Of course he liked playing Street Fighter. Like, this dude's basically trying to tell us right here, though, that half of his life has been dedicated to proving people wrong, which of course sounds a bit stupid. And it sounds like something that people shouldn't really be doing. And it sounds like a wrestler's speech, because it is. Because it is. Wrestlers say this stuff and it don't sound dumb because they're wrestlers.
$3.33. Tevin, thanks for still fighting the good fight. I really need it, RN. My pops is dying of cancer. Thanks for being a true G.
Tell your dad to keep fighting the good fight. and he used the negativity and own it.
So, Fighter community, I know I can't do something. I wouldn't fucking be here if it weren't otherwise. In the Street Fighter community, I never would have won a tournament. In a fucking anything I ever did in my life, I never would have done anything. I am successful because of that ownership.
Did he only get a girlfriend because people told him that he was a virgin?
All right.
I don't know. Did he get married because people said that he couldn't get another girlfriend?
Right?
I don't know. Does he work out because people say that he's skinny and didn't have muscles? I don't know. What does he do for himself?
So, you want to tell me that I suck? Fine. You say whatever the fuck you want about me.
Guys, my entire life has been because people told me I couldn't do something, so I had to prove them wrong.
Because now I've gotten someone who wants to hurt me.
He's like a negative Rey Mysterio.
All go up to now. Of course, I have a.
If Rey Mysterio was angry.
And by no means do you think that I'm ever going to address.
They fucking said I couldn't do it.
On the internet, I am now.
Piece of shit, bitch. I'm doing it now. This is my Rey Mysterio voice today.
But from now on, I am publicly stating this, and I hope that anyone with a morality inside of them, whether you
this is when you try to make people feel bad for him, so they stop making fun of him being bad at games.
There is criticism, and there is
real sad segment. So I want to point out that he called basically scaring people away from doing something. He called it terrorism. I want to point that out. Now, saying something is a lot different than doing something, and obviously something was done this day and not just said. But he's going to try to scare people out of making fun of him because the dude swatted him, because some dude DDoSed him. Phil, that's terrorism.
Hate, slander, and a desire to hurt.
This worked too. I still never forget. It was some random, I'm gonna call him a tourist because I want to just be that kind of guy. It was some random ass tourist who made a few DSP videos, and when this happened, dude uploaded an apology video, like straight up, "I am sorry, Phil." And he never even watched it.
Between them, I'm going to give you.
I'm never going to forget that.
Of someone who I thought, quite honestly,
apology video
did not like me. I thought that their intention was to hurt me.
Like, it was actually a guy who made maybe 2-3 videos on DSP. And when this happened, he apologized, bro.
It's one of the most stand-up people.
This stupid speech fucking got to him.
I'm gonna give him a shout out, and he might get pissed off about it, but I'm gonna give him his props. His name is DSP.
Fuck, I hate DSP so much, bro. Oh my god, I hate him so much. I actually don't like him more than DSP.
Lazy.
Y'all wanna know why I don't like DSP?
Work ethic and
in the most click-clock way I can say it. Because he... Oh man, what's a politically correct way to word it? I'm too stupid to think of that right now. He stole from a charity dedicated to one of his dead friends, and the SOK knew that he did it. And they didn't say anything about it until DSP flipped on him. DSP used to be a flip-flopper for Darkside Phil back in the day. Like, he would hang out with the trolls and say the trolls are funny and shit. And then he would go like suck DSP's dick and try to give him advice and stuff. SOK didn't like that. So when DSP flip-flopped back to DSP, then they exposed that he took money from a charity. Like, it was some dude. Me saying some dude is mean, because I don't know who it is, I'm sorry. But it was like a popular dude within DSP's like animation community or some shit. I don't know anything about this community. But a dude died. DSP made a video saying that the dude died, and he said he was raising money for the dude. He did not use that money and give it to the charity. He kept the money and spent it on taxes, I think he said. Anyway, that ended up coming out after DSP became a DSP fan again. So he would have got away with it. He ended up giving the money to the charity or something after that, though. But people had to like shit on him like crazy.
Watching his Twitch. Is that really him?
That's why I hate DSP. Because he should have, I don't fucking know, been in debt for the rest of his life or went to jail or something. Imagine taking money from basically a dead guy.
Stuff like that, and how
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what your excuse is, dude. I don't care what your excuse is, and I don't care if you gave it eventually. It should have never been an eventually, you fucking fuck. And then that's the kind of shit that DSP try to accuse his trolls of doing. For me to think about it a little bit more, DSP, every time people like me have like an extra life link back in the day, like this is way back in the day, DSP used to try to accuse people like me of stealing from charity. Well, and other people in general too. Well, if you donate to the charity, you don't really know where it's going, right? You don't really know if they're going to do what they're supposed to do with it, right? Meanwhile, this dude that he's actually fake friends with behind the scenes did exactly that. did exactly that.
Of a bad YouTuber, right? Someone who just rushes videos out, and I don't give a shit because I'm making money, so why the hell would I care about the quality of my videos? And as much as it did irk me when he started doing videos, parody videos, even, you know, parody personas that looked like me, right, in his videos, and he was
those videos are good.
like that. It irked me. I'm gonna be honest. It does. When you see shit like that, people making fun of you, of course you feel it, right? But there was a grain of truth in everything that he said. A grain of fucking truth in there, all right? And after watching some of the stuff that he put out about me, you know, I relaunched my website, I put up my forums or whatever. He started posting on there. And he started posting positive, constructive things about me and how I can improve. He started saying things such as...
I want to point out that he cared a lot more about what That's Bullshit said compared to basically the whole internet. Just because That's Bullshit's like popular, or at least was. Let's look at his channel. From I say from back then, but it's only because the dude hadn't made a video in 30,000 years. Oh yeah, he probably had at least 500,000. Maybe he even had 600,000 subs back then. I don't know, man. Let's say he had 300,000. He was still big dog in DSP. No matter what the number was, he had way more than DSP back then. So That's Bullshit, kind of like Review Tech USA. I'm not saying this in a mean way. I'm saying it in like, it's literally stuff that's true. That's Bullshit would say the same stuff that the trolls say. But he would listen to That's Bullshit because, well, That's Bullshit is a smarter person. Pay attention to what I'm zoomed in on. That's Bullshit is a smart guy. That's Bullshit's a smart guy. That's Bullshit's a smart guy. That's Bullshit's a smart guy. Wait. I should listen to That's Bullshit.
Such as Phil. Relaunched my website after what he said.
I remember reading them paragraphs from That's Bullshit on the forums and shit, and it's like, well, yeah, the guy's right, but he's saying what everybody else say, because it's true.
Grain of fucking truth.
Grain of truth.
All right. And after watching some of the stuff that he put out about me,
grain of truth.
You know, I relaunched my website, I put up my forums or whatever. He started posting on there.
See? There you go.
He started posting positive
constructive things
about me and how I can improve. He started saying...
Guys, he's massively exaggerating. That's Bullshit did the same thing other people did, except he had more clout, and that he probably said the word, like, please or something. It's like the ass patent style criticism, like the Darziak DMs had. Well, excuse me, Phil, I know I'm being a bit of a persnicken here, or whatever the stupid word that dude used. It's like people have to shit on themselves before they even criticize them sometimes. Yeah, excuse me, I know like this is really lame and it don't matter, but you were snorting and smacking a lot on your last stream. Like, I know it's not a big deal, but just letting you know.
Things about me and how I can improve. He started saying things such as, Phil, you could do this as something positive.
What?
Phil,
I would love for him to say what they are.
Tackle it like this. Phil, if you did a serious method of editing or doing this, he would give me these really concrete...
He's actually not saying anything. Phil, if you did this in this way, it would be good. Yeah, it's easy to say that until it don't work out. Phil, if you edited things in this manner...
Suggestions of how to improve my content.
Amazing details.
This is someone who had gotten lots of popularity making fun of me, but said, no, I'm willing to help you. That is the kind of criticism I fucking need. That's the kind of criticism everyone needs. When you can't see a shortcoming of yourself in the mirror, and someone comes up to you and shows it to you, and you can say, okay.
They also have to have double your sub count.
And then they work
minimum
positively. That's the kind of criticism that people need, all right? But the problem is, there's an overwhelming amount of people, okay,
let me find a different
where
set
they
of teams
think
to play.
that because they took a video game series or playthrough that I did, and they edit together the times when I failed, which, by the way,
categories with
most
me.
people fail when they play video games. Most people don't fucking record that and then put it on the internet, all right? You edit those epic fails or whatever.
People were live streaming games every second of every day. This is actually 2015. The people that stream them live can't edit anything out. What? And then, of course, he's trying to make it seem like he's just a guy who does bad at games. What about all the other shit? What about all the other shit that he pointed out himself? Does every streamer that do bad at every game say that every game's developed poorly and act like they understand coding just to shit on every developer? Nah. Meanwhile, people in the audience can't even know how to run OBS without DSP saying some weird shit like, I'm the streamer, you don't know what you're talking about. But when he played Call of Duty, he act like he's a damn game developer just so he can felt a couple of people. And then when other people, because it happened every once in a while, the dude give him like $1 or something and say, Phil, you're shitting on low-level game developers and it's terrible. And he always spins it and say, no, I'm not. I'm shitting on the higher-ups, bruh. The higher-ups that code the game.
You make a "this is how you don't play" montage. You edit in some really
higher-ups that code the game.
Which, by the way, video game series or playthrough that I did, and they edit together the times when I failed. Which, by the way, most people fail when they play video games. Most people don't fucking record that and then put it on the internet.
He holds up a controller.
But you
record that
or whatever. You make a "this is how you don't play" montage. You edit in some really negative shit that people said about me in the YouTube comments. You slap it and wow, this is funny. Oh, you know,
it is. Come on.
It's like the TMZ.
Oh, come on.
YouTube hates Phil because Phil is this kind of person who sucks at games, so let's all laugh at him collectively, right? Who cares what I'm doing in my private life? Who cares if there's a game that I sucked at? It shouldn't be big news. But they turned the most negative, one-sided shit into, like, drama, popular drama. And that's what happened with me is through the years of 2012 through now, is that people have become popular drama to make fun of me on YouTube. And that's not productive. There's a difference between constructive criticism that I can take
destructive
and literally just trying to fucking hurt someone. And I will say this, okay? I will say this. By no means do I think that I am a flawless person. I would be the biggest, most ignorant, hypocritical fucking person on the planet to say that I was flawless and I never did anything wrong.
I'm a flawed human.
Flawed person. There are moments where I get so over.
I've made mistakes in the past.
And, you know, hatred and just being upset about things, and I say things that I don't mean, just like every person.
Nah, he mean it.
I'm the person who's made over 40,000 videos and uploaded them to YouTube. I'm the person who has shared pretty much 8 to 10 hours of my waking life with everyone for every day. So unlike everyone else on the internet, I'm the case. I'm the target of the person who's easiest target, right? So I understand that I am flawed. And you can point out those flaws, but to represent to the internet that is all that I am is not only irresponsible, it is immoral, it is wrong, it is incorrect. And it has personally hurt me and my business. It has hurt my girlfriend Leanna. It has hurt my family, people who have found my parents' information and tried to hurt them. It has hurt my
Panda
friends.
Lee's so
Don't
business.
get me wrong, all right?
You don't have, I mean, it's hurt his friends.
Who've been associated with me have not been part of this and have been affected negatively by the shit that's gone on with me. There have been people who have been incredibly negatively affected just because they were associated with me, all right? And I wish that I could change it, but you can't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I wish that I could. I wish that there was something that I could do. I can't. You can't change the past, and you can't change what other people will do, right? But I will say this. There is a difference between criticism and what these fucking people have done to me on the internet, all right? And as of right now, I'm laying down the fucking law.
He's laying down the law. Big ups to Century Slayer. The 68-month resub. 68 months of detractor L's. And what's up before that? X3400, the 32 months prime. Hate how he used to talk back then. I don't know, his voice sounds more obnoxious. A little bit before this, he used to talk like Rambo a lot. He would he would talk like this a lot. And it was like really weird sometimes. And this is him evolving from talking like this to maybe talking the way he talk now.
If you want to give me legit criticism, go for it. I am never going to reject a legit criticism.
Big ups Juan, the $5 through Extra Life.
But from this moment on, I want everyone who's watching this video to listen up and to please.
This is it. This is the big part.
When you see
Give it a shot is insane.
shit about me, responding
Give
like
it a shot.
fucking way to something that I said. When you see a ridiculously one-sided, slanted video on YouTube of stuff, gee, they took a quote from here.
He's telling you to basically defend him online and to use him almost dying to defend him. Of course, this quickly turned into a troll meme and a funny thing to post in a comment. Did you know you almost got Phil killed?
A quote from there.
It wasn't taken serious even for 30 seconds.
This negative case against Phil, right?
But when I heard this live, I was super fucking annoyed. Like, fuck you, dude. You want people to fucking tell me you almost died to make me feel bad for you? That's gonna make me not like you more.
Say, Phil almost
died.
Phil against Phil,
No.
right? I want you to say, Phil
almost died.
This negative case against Phil, right? I want you to say, Phil
almost died.
In this negative case against Phil.
It's gonna be my first post next time WP go live. Phil almost died.
Right? I want you to say, Phil
almost died.
This negative case against Phil, right? I want you to say, Phil almost died. Phil could have been shot to death by these people.
He's saying it like gang members came to his house now. Are they even police anymore? These people. What? The local Vatos Locos pulled up.
I have to say that the people who are making that video or making that tweet are the ones who did this today and swatted me. But those people inadvertently contributed to it. Because the bottom line is, in 2012, when this whole negativity movement started, people loved me. They thought, wow, Phil is a good person on YouTube, and he makes gameplay videos, and he's been here since 2008. He did it for 2 years before he ever made $1 doing it, and people absolutely love his content. All of a sudden in 2012, when people started, oh, let's do this, let's make funny montages of Phil failing, the whole internet changes and goes against me, right?
The whole internet.
Was there a moment when I said, did I come out here in full, you know, some kind of fucking Nazi regalia? Did I come out here saying racist shit?
So is he saying that if he did that, it would be okay, though? Is he saying that if he did that, it would be okay? Is he saying that?
Epithets and shooting guns off? No, there may have been moments in my content where...
Guys, it may have been moments when I acted like a Nazi, but I wasn't really acting like a Nazi. There may have been moments when he shot guns. I think if you shoot a gun on stream, you might get banned. I don't know. It might be hard to make fun of him if he shot a gun on stream and got banned for it.
You know, some kind of fucking Nazi
regalia. Did I come out here saying racist shit, epithets, and shooting guns off? And shooting guns.
You know, some kind of fucking Nazi regalia. Did I come out here?
And then he's doing these Yosemite Sam hands. Like he's got 2 pistols and he's shooting in the sky.
Saying
right there.
Racist shit and epithets and shooting guns off. No, there may have been moments in my content where there were jokes that were related to stuff like that, but they were jokes versus me actually coming out and trying to really insult groups of people. Okay?
Hey, what if all of the trolls that made this I Don't Plays were joking? What if all of those really mean comments were joking? You don't know. You don't know how people really feel.
Happen. No matter how people want to skew shit that I've said, and people want to take one moment or maybe one off-colored joke that maybe I should or should not have fucking said.
Should or should not.
Then you could say, if you only see that one isolated moment out of 40,000 videos, that Phil is a racist, or Phil, there's a reason to hate Phil, and we should kill Phil.
We should kill Phil.
The bottom line is, today, I was threatened physically with murder. And I am not going to put up with this shit anymore, and I'm not going to allow any of these fucking people that Phil is a racist, or Phil, there's a reason to hate Phil, and we should kill Phil. But the bottom line is, today, I was threatened physically with murder. And I am not going to put up with this shit anymore, and I'm not going to allow any of these fucking people to think that it is okay to make this negative shit about me, because this is what happens, right? Shame on you if you've ever made a "this is how you don't play" about me, if you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the
shame on you.
Funny, you almost got me killed.
You.
Yes,
you.
You.
Yeah, I'm gonna loop this like at least 7 times.
If you've ever made a "this is how you don't play" about me, if you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you.
And the point?
You're responsible. And to dox me, own account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube. If you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you. You're responsible. And if you are a human and you have morality in you, you should understand that. You contributed to it. Because no one let me make a clone account on this is how you don't play about me. If you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you. You're responsible.
Okay, last time.
To follow me ever, because this is what happens, right? Shame on you. If you've ever made a this is how you don't play about me, if you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you.
Like, come on. If you thought it was funny, you almost got him killed. Holy shit. If you thought it was funny to see him get DDoSed,
spread those cheeks.
It's your fault. He almost got killed.
Ever do. If you've ever,
I agree, by the way.
This is how you don't play about me. If you ever
made a silent play, if you ever follow me and made a clone account, do childish shit on YouTube. If you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was a DDoS was funny, you almost got me killed.
You. Yes,
you.
You're responsible. And if you are a human and you have morality in you, you should understand that. You contributed to it. Because no one fucking thought of me in a negative light until that shit fucking started. No one. People understood it was off-color jokes. It was just Phil trying to be funny. And, you know, I told you, I'm an imperfect human. I'm certainly not perfect. There have been times when I made mistakes.
Hey, the trolls are imperfect too. They're not perfect too. They're humans and people.
And, you know, I told you, I'm an imperfect human. I'm certainly not perfect. There have been times when I made mistakes. That doesn't mean that people should fucking die. So fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh. I told you, I'm an imperfect human. I'm certainly not perfect. There have been times when I made mistakes. That doesn't mean that people should fucking die. So fuck you. Oh. And seriously, I think that's where I'm going to leave it. Because that's it. That's
you almost fucking got me killed.
We're going to see the truth of the matter. We're going to see the true hearts of people. Continue to do the negative shit about me after today when I almost could have died.
See, that's why that one apology video happened.
Bottom line, today we're going to see the truth of
the matter. We're going to see the true hearts of people.
Today we're going to see the truth of the matter. We're going to see the true hearts of people. Because if there are people who continue to do the negative shit about me after today when I almost could have died, now you're going to see what kind of people they are. People who say,
holy shit. Imagine if everybody stopped making any content about him 11 years ago. Because, quote unquote, Phil almost died. That would have been interesting.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. We criticized the shit out of Phil. His business has took a big negative hit in the past couple of years because of it. And we all did it in the name of criticism. Today, Phil almost died. I think we'll lay off of him. But there will be people who will still keep it up. Those are the people who you need to look at and say, what the fuck? And everyone just needs to collectively say, enough. Shun that fucking negativity.
Shun that negativity.
Ship them off to their own special corner of the fucking internet where they can have all...
I think they kind of already have that anyway, though. And they had it then, too.
Look at and say, what the fuck? And everyone just needs to collectively say, enough. Shun that fucking negativity. Take those people and ship them off...
The detractor verse.
Their own special corner of the fucking internet where they can have all their little perversions to themselves. And we can be normal fucking people here and enjoy daily experiences together and sharing and stories about gaming and
stories
and fun. And
yeah, let's share stories about pop culture. What the hell did they even mean back then? Pop culture calls celebrities worthless humans. That's what pop culture was to this dude. Pop culture is talk about Ghostbusters and say every current day celebrity is worthless and all the celebrities older than 40 are based.
And we can be normal fucking...
And Snooki's dumb or whatever. And Justin Bieber sucks.
here and
Fuck
enjoy
Justin Bieber.
daily experiences
Fuck
together
Snooki.
and sharing and stories about gaming and pop culture and fun and positivity and try to help each other through shit like this and not have to worry about that there's people out there who only are following you
You
because
gotta love him saying help each other. When obviously, you know, him helping people is basically existing, and everybody else helping him means actually helping him. Just saying.
they are fucking really nasty, evil
Look at his eyes.
fucking
Hell.
creatures.
The creature shout out again. Is he drinking lemon-infused water? He might be. He used to drink lemon-infused water at one point. No, not lemon. Mint. That might be lemon, though. He used to be a big variety guy when it comes to water.
That's really all I have to say. You know? That's it. That's all I have to say. If you don't like me, you have the right to not like me, but you don't have the right to slander me and destroy me on YouTube to make me the laughingstock straw man of the bad gaming YouTuber so that now people are trying to kill me. You don't have that fucking right. And now that the guns were pointed at me today...
See, that's crazy word.
Back to back. Like Drake.
_down_ban tipped $3.33. Rip Raw Phil, hey almighty one, is it a good time to invest in Bankruptcy 2.0? Asking for a friend.
Now
we need another month of Pokemon cards. Then it's time to invest.
Right. And now that the guns were pointed at me today...
They goes forward, down, ban. For the 333. The guns are being pointed at me today. Of course he didn't say that guns were pointed at him at any part of the story. But right here, after being on camera for 55 minutes, he says, the guns were pointed at me. No, they started flexing their muscles at him.
But you don't have the right to slander me and destroy me on YouTube to make me the laughingstock straw man of the bad gaming YouTuber so that now people are trying to kill me. You don't have that fucking right. And now that the guns were pointed at me today, now I have the fucking right to stand up and say, fuck you, I'm not taking that shit anymore. No, not acceptable anymore. I got thick skin, but I'm not gonna let people try to fucking kill me. Anyone who does that negative shit, fuck you. You don't deserve that right anymore. Because as of today, this was the end result.
You can't even think anything's funny.
Irresponsible actions.
Holy shit.
You, I'm not taking that shit anymore. No, not acceptable anymore. I got thick skin, but I'm not gonna let people try to fucking kill me. Anyone who does that negative shit, fuck you. You don't deserve that right anymore. Because as of today, this was the end result of your irresponsible actions. Yours, not mine. I took precautions when I moved out here to try to protect...
You want to talk about guns being pointed? This is me pointing the guns at you through the power of JPEGs. This is an unedited picture, by the way, of the king. He finally learned how to flex with both of his arms. And this is insane. Look how big his head is. He looked like a child in a video game. Like when you start off The Witcher 3 or something. Or any other game where you're a child in the beginning and you had that fat ass head. Little fat head kid. I have muscles now. My favorite is the, my favorite is that arm being obviously bigger than this one. It's okay. It's okay, dude. We're okay, dude. The May 1st arm.
My identity, to try to protect my address, to try to protect my IP. I've got all these.
I'm fit now.
I've got these.
I have muscles.
You are the ones that made people fucking hate me for stupid shit.
Stupid.
Not mine. I took precautions when I moved out here to try to protect my identity, to try to protect my...
I like how the trolls made people hate him. And he didn't do anything wrong now, even though he said that it was stuff that he should or should not have said. Whatever that means.
Dress to try to protect my IP. I've got all these...
Now he didn't do anything.
I've got these protections. You are the ones that made people fucking hate me for stupid shit. Stupid. Stupid, out of character, out of,
Now, this is the question that I would have randomly. So he say that the internet trolls, whoever, they made people hate him for stupid stuff. Why does he think celebrities are worthless humans then? He say that he think some of these celebrities are worthless humans, but you don't go after them. But why he think that though? Is it because of stupid shit?
content shit. That's what you focused on because you wanted cheap views for your fucking channels and
Let's get some
you
cheap
wanted
views.
to get popular. You couldn't do it with anything creative, so you had to fucking come at someone who was an easy target.
Coming from the Let's Player guy who play actual slop every day. He's going to be playing the Assassin's Creed remake tomorrow, by the way. You guys loved Black Flag when it came out a decade ago.
Easy target because I don't have professional
Same as you guys loved Dark Side Phil a decade ago.
backing. I don't make a ton of money where I can hire lawyers and protective teams. You found the easy target and you fucking shot the bullets.
You shot the bullets.
Wow. Congratulations. You almost got me killed.
You shot the
I'm
bullets.
the easy target because I don't have professional backing. I don't make a ton of money where I can hire lawyers and protective teams. You found the easy target and you fucking shot the bullets. It's like shooting a sitting duck. Wow. Shooting a sitting duck.
My favorite part about this little segment is the wow.
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 It's like shooting a sitting duck. Wow. Congratulations. You almost got me killed. Is that what you really
Thanks,
wanted?
GPM. You almost got him
Found
killed.
the easy target.
Wow.
And you fucking
Good job.
shot the bullets. It's like shooting a sitting duck. Wow. Congratulations. You almost got me killed. Is that what you really wanted? Is that what you intended? Because that's what you fucking done.
Oh, man. I have really bad news, everybody. Review Tech USA. Board quit Bloodborne. He is not playing Bloodborne anymore. Just when you thought life couldn't get more annoying.
Get in the ring, man.
I've pretty much at this point cleansed myself of the anger. I'm sweating here. I've cleansed myself of the anger. I've cleansed myself of being upset at this point. I am not going to allow this.
I cleansed myself of anger.
Of the anger. I'm sweating here. I've cleansed myself of the anger. I've cleansed myself of being upset at this point. I am not going to allow this to negatively affect my business or anything moving forward. Every day, I'm going to continue to live stream. Every day, I'm going to continue to play the games I want to play. I will be continuing to do being a YouTuber, being a streamer, being an entertainer, being a person, being real on the internet like I am every fucking day of my life. I'm going to continue to do that. And you can like me or you can hate me. That's perfectly fine. And you have the right to do that. But I have a right to live. Okay? I have a right to fucking live. And if you have any kind of morality inside of you, you will understand that fact. And if you are one of those people who maybe, oh, I really don't like Phil, you'll lay off. All right? There's going to be people who aren't listening who will not. They're not. They're shut off.
I didn't listen.
Bubbles. When I was a young kid, I'll speak.
I also didn't swat him and didn't DDoS him too.
Okay? I had way too much fucking free time. I did. And I felt at one point in my life.
It's crazy that this dude who just told us that he's spending 8 hours a day basically playing games is now saying that kids have free time. Kids have too much free time. Bro, kids don't have free time. I remember being a kid.
That my life was going nowhere. I did. I thought that no matter what I did in my life.
Kids have crazy amount of stuff to do. And then all of the stuff that the adults make you do, fuck you, bro. And you can't even go to sleep when you want to. How kids have all this free time? What you talking about?
It was if I got this job.
Talking about. It's easy to say that as an adult, though.
But
I ain't listening to him say that. I'm not listening to the man baby tell me that children, when some children have more responsibilities than this motherfucker, tell me that children don't have any time. No, that they have too much time.
Or whatever was going on.
So did kids swat him?
I thought that I had a dead end life. I didn't like where I was. I didn't like who I was. I didn't like.
And now he's a grown up who think he got a dead end life. But I thought children had too much
I
time.
absolutely hated.
Now it's a dead end life adult.
Hated my life.
Or a child.
To the point where I said I'm going to be negative about shit. And I'm
Also, I thought he said he didn't do
I
that.
was there. I was in the shoes. If you're one of those people.
Way in the beginning of this, he was basically saying that he was never this kind of person. And now at the end of this, he's saying that he was this kind of person.
I was in your shoes.
What
I used to go on forums. I used to go on places like shoryuken.com, and I would find people that I didn't like, and I would troll them. After every post they made, I would insult them or make them look bad. I was there, okay? I understand that shit. But after a while of doing that, I realized it wasn't improving my life. You know what I mean? It wasn't doing anything positive for me, and I took that and I balled it up, and I turned it into motivation, and even though it took quite some
That doesn't, see, this is when it really fall apart. Because he called himself the king of hate, and he was telling us that other people hated on him. Apparently without him doing anything wrong. And he used that hate to be a better person. And now he's telling us that he used his hatred for other people to be a better person. I never noticed this part. I never noticed how he changed it up. He's telling us that he used his hatred for other people to be a better person, and not that he like used people's hatred of him to be a better person. So he can't even keep up with what the king of hate is.
Negative about hated.
Imagine my shock.
Hated my life.
Imagine.
Where I said, I'm going to be negative about shit and I'm going to hurt others. I'll be honest. I was there. I was in the shoes. If you're one of those people, I was in your shoes. I used to go on forums. I used to go on places like SWAhTTTTed.com, and I would find people that I didn't like and I would troll them. After
See, this isn't people trolling DSP. This DSP trolling people for no reason. And he used that to be a better person.
But after a while,
that's a different kind of hate. Remember, everybody, the king of hate isn't about him hating stuff, according to him. But if you listen to this segment right here, that is literally what the king of hate is, and he is telling us that is what the king of hate is.
My life, you know what I mean? It wasn't doing anything positive for me, and I took that and I balled it up and I turned it into motivation. And even though it took quite some fucking time for me to find something that I could actually be successful,
yeah, be a slop tuber.
All right, and you can too. I am very much of the impression, okay, that
it's a weird segment. Like, who are you even talking to at this point, man? All of the people that make fun of him. And he's like, you can find success doing something. Yeah, they found success making fun of you, remember? The viral, this is how you don't play videos he always talk about.
Everyone out
do
there
something
has
else.
That capability.
Be a singer.
People that don't want to try because it's hard.
Be a real celebrity so he can say you're a worthless human and not know anything about you. Which is exactly what he did to actual celebrities and like not actual ones. This is a terrible angle for the screenshot. It looked like an actual tooth missing there, for real, for real.
It's easy to pick the easy target.
It's like one of them bad Amberlyn screenshots. Some people say she don't have teeth.
And make fun of the person next to you for the shortcoming. It's hard for you to look at yourself and find out what's a shortcoming in you, so that you can overcome that shortcoming and you can be successful too.
Is he telling us what his shortcoming was? No, he actually isn't. Was his shortcoming making fun of people on fighting game forums? I think he might have more shortcomings. I don't know, though.
I sound like I'm a motivational speaker now.
Nah, not really.
Tomorrow I'm releasing my new novel. No, I'm joking, obviously. But seriously, if I give you any kind of advice in life, it's to never think that things are hopeless and to never think that you can have something positive for yourself or that things...
Saying this at the end of this video.
And it's not only you.
Interesting.
I've seen people out there who's, oh, it's your fault. In life, if you're constantly a failure, it's your fault. That's bullshit.
DSP says this about other people, by the way. How many times in recent memory has he blamed other people? I mean, sadly, sometimes the people are like wings of redemption, but still. And now, of course, yeah.
Positive.
But this is only him saying this because for the like actual exact existence of humans, how many years humans been around? Every year of human existence, people have been telling DarkSidePhil that everything that happened to him was his fault. Everything. And it pissed him off and it's fucking annoying. Obviously, it's got to be annoying from his perspective. Fuck you mean it's my fault? So he says on his stream right here, back then,
people say that everything that happens is your fault. No, that's bullshit.
You sure?
For that things can get better. They can.
He loves saying that people did stuff to themselves and that they self-felt it themselves.
If you're constantly a failure, it's your fault. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Because I failed and I failed and I failed and I failed and I even to some extent succeeded in things only to be told you failed anyway, right? I got
like what?
Commendations at jobs and laid off 3 months later.
But it's not telling you that you failed, man. It's just getting laid off.
If you keep the fuck at it and you don't give up, you will eventually get success, at least in my life experience.
They told him he failed when they laid him off.
Yes, it is part luck and it is part skill, but you can't just...
Some kind of an ego segment at the end.
Someone who just has to be negative about everything. That's when you've truly given the fuck up.
Nah, it might... I think it could get worse than that, actually.
I'm going to end the video here. I'm going to leave it at this. I want to say thank you to those of you who continuously support me, who are always...
You've given up on your life.
Who were so concerned about me today when this whole thing went down. I'm fine. We're fine. We're going to be fine. You know what I mean? The police are...
So DarkSidePhil reversed giving up on his life, according to him, basically, because this is all an ego segment in the end. DSP gave up on his life and reversed that shit. What a goat.
Aware of what's going on at
what a
this
goat.
point.
The gun was to his head. It was like Persona 3.
I'm not going to allow this to live in fear because that's terrorism. That's The epitome of terrorism is when you alter your normal life because you're afraid. And I could say, well, I'm afraid now. I'm afraid the cops could come kill me or whatever, so that's it. I quit. But I'm not ever going to do that. I'm fucking still here. I'm still going to enjoy games.
What about when he moved across the country? Was that him hiding from terrorists?
Literally, as I finish this video,
literally, I'm about to go play games.
Fuck into it. All right? Thank you, everyone.
Wonder what he played after this.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And let's end it at that. Let's move forward positively. Let's have a good life together, and let's forget about that.
The weird statement. Let's have a good life together.
I'm fucking still here. I'm still gonna enjoy games with you, and that's what this is all fucking about. And we're about to go. Literally, as I finish this video, I'm going right back the fuck into it. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being patient. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And let's end it at that. Let's move forward positively. Let's have a good life together, and let's forget about this nasty shit.
This is gonna be the last frame of this video. Another hour-long video coming up. It won't be as boombastic and diabolical as this one, but it does start off the same as this one. Hour and 20 minutes, man. Oh, I want to lie. I want to lie to you, but I'm not. I'm gonna say I ain't looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to that video. I'm gonna try to not skip ahead in it though. Something else I'm looking at. There's gonna be the part split music segment for like 4 minutes. Oh yeah, King of Hate. For the people that don't know, because this song's super old, dude. This was a real song produced by a real producer that was completely separate from the rapper, probably. Like HS Tracks probably just actually made a beat. But this Masada guy did make this song for Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil used to use it in the beginning of his Ask the King. No, Hate Live. For a little while, a decade ago, when he would start Hate Live, it would say, and watch me, I am the king of hate, I am the king of hate. And then he would turn his camera on and say, hello, everyone. And look at it. This is when the song first came out. I ended up uploading the clip of me listening to it. Let's endure DSP's theme song, King of Hate, with stream chat. Stream highlight. But this is the song.
Against me. I own it. And I become a fucking powerful person when I feel motivated from people telling me that I suck and I can't do something. I wouldn't fucking be here if it weren't otherwise. In the Street Fighter community, I never would have won a tournament. In a fucking anything I ever did in my life, I never would have done anything. I am successful because of that ownership. Alright? So
I take that hatred and I own it. And watch me go.
I'm the king of hate. I am the king of hate.
And I'm singing along.
I am the king of hate.
I am Australian.
I am the king of hate. Cause I speak truth. I am the king of hate. Cause I'm pure fact. I am the king of hate. Watch me in the booth. Yeah, look. I came from the bottom, no slots in my pockets. In other words, fuck luck, I never really got it. I never really got shit, I always had to rock shit. Now you know why the mic is so high in the mixing. Yeah, I was told to stop by the chosen lot who wanna hold my cock but wanna talk a lot. Yeah, that's why the fire is so high and defies the sky. When it comes out my eyes, it's on a block of lyrics on a board on a stanza. Repeat the heat on the beat and then master. I ain't got time, you hiding the haters. When you grow nuts, come find me, see why I rise above you gamers. I'm a beast that don't cease, no peace treaty.
You might be thinking to yourself, a decade later, no other rapper sounds like this. Yeah, I know.
That survived the fucking streets, I came back a prodigy. Yeah, I lived pain and failure, but it made me angry and gave me energy to incinerate the paper. Now overdose on reality, I can be at pharmacy. It's hard to see a young Indiana rapper going hard as me. I took the expectation of me failing and changed it. Failed the new side of majesty. My face became the poster child of hate. Cause every motherfucker seems to have something to say. I am the king of hate. 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 Cause I speak truth. I am the king of hate. Cause I'm pure fact. I am the king of hate. Watch me in the booth. Yeah, look. Yeah. This ain't just a game I'm playing. It's war. Yeah. Took the reins of faith and gave it to my storm. Yeah. Cause the lightning's lighting up the light bulb. In my dome I'm liable to get it and then turn it back on. Yeah. My jeans were filled with dreams, nothing else. Yeah. So I gotta grind cause time equals wealth. Yeah. You motherfuckers wanna play me, save it. Cause my gaming is hotter than Satan's toilet after eating
a habanero.
Yeah, I am the king of hate. I am the king.
My gaming is hotter than Satan's toilet after eating the habanero.
I am the king of hate. Cause I speak truth. I am the king.
Not a more true thing has ever been said.
I am the king of hate. Watch me in the booth.
And watch me go. Because used to only be on this dude's, what is this, SoundCloud? I'm going to say SoundCloud. Because when I listened to it, it was on SoundCloud. And it got re-uploaded way back then because eventually this got taken off to do SoundCloud. This is the article that I kind of don't want to read. Oh my God, look how long it is. At least this is before AI used to write all the articles. YouTuber Darkside Phil. Wait, slight background music. YouTuber Darkside Phil faced a police SWAT team during a Twitch Interactive Inc. live stream. I think this is the only mistake. I hope it is, because this is on YouTube. People, like, come on. You know, come on. Just like how Watch Mojo said that he jerked off on Twitch. No, he didn't do that on Twitch. He did that on YouTube. Hello? Some people, I said it earlier, but some people, quote unquote, asterisk, really didn't know that YouTube streaming existed back then. And some people don't know it existed back then now. Like, they don't know that it used to be a thing back then even. Imagine. Whatever. I don't want to read it from the start. He got swatted, whatever. And what is a continuing trend of would-be pranksters making false police reports of violent crimes occurring at live stream residents. Man, I don't want to read this. Does it get better? Phil Burnell, known as Darkside Phil, could be heard telling his girlfriend to hold her hands up when she responded, victim of doxing, when a person's information is released, blah, 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 blah. And a SWAT and a malicious individual calls a threat. I'm not reading that. The activity of SWAT calling someone's house is presented a prank, but the whole article is just telling me what SWAT even is. In 2013, the streamer White Boy 7th Street had a SWAT team arrive at his house. I want to give away in this dude's chat. Oh my God, I did not want to click that. It might have been another article about it. I went to this dude's Twitch stream and won a copy of Daisy. Yeah, I won a copy of Daisy like 9 years ago in his chat. So shout out to that, which ended him arrested. Oh, see, he had weed. He shouldn't have had it. No, fuck that shit. They shouldn't have fucking swatted him. Bro, this article sucks. I knew it was going to suck too. The aftermath of SWAT, no ordeal is extended from his family. Yeah, because he said that something else happened. Whomever swatted us yesterday is now swatting our families. Leanna's dad just got it, and we've pretty much notified everybody else. So we get like some Anita posting from this dude. Look at his picture now, by the way. AI slap a picture with him holding up a cat that don't even look like his cat. Don't even look like his cat. Like I compared it to if he had because he compared his cat to his kid. So I compare his fake shitty AI slap a picture with a different color cat to him holding up a kid that's the wrong race. Like if he had a kid, obviously he wouldn't be brown. But what if his AI picture was him holding up a brown kid? I think people will make fun of that. Burnell has produced a video about his swatting experience, but he has decided not to be the one, not to do, oh my God. But he has decided not to do one talking. I don't know what that said. I didn't read that right, and I don't want to read it again. FYI, as frustrating as upsetting as it is, I'm not gonna make a vid. Huh? Why would he? Oh, that's corny. So this is him bragging on Twitter about not making a video about Panda Lee's dad being swatted. What the fuck can you even do? Imagine if he made a video about that. No proof, by the way. No proof ever to that, ever, that happened. Ever. Dude, that would have been embarrassing. And it's even more embarrassing. I'm calling this bragging. He went on Twitter and bragged about it. And it worked too, because the loser that wrote this article put it here. I don't think this is a loser. I'm being mean. This is just a random guy. But really? Really? Hey guys, something happened and there's no proof to it, and I'm not going to talk about it again, but I'm not going to make a video about it because they want attention. Is the tweet not attention that got put in an actual article written by some dude who got paid for it before AI wrote articles? More to read. He produced a video explaining what DDoS is. Yeah, that's the video I'm going to watch now. Terrible video, by the way. During the video, Brunel mentions that DDoS attacks have become far less sophisticated over the years. In fact, DDoS for hire sites known as booters by security professionals. He didn't even say that. He didn't even say this in the video. The word booter was never brought up. Even well-known internet mayhem crew Lizard Squad has publicly marketed a DDoS site for hire. Y'all remember Lizard Squad? I made a video about Lizard Squad like 12 years ago. Skip to the 15-minute mark for the video to begin. Thank you telling me to skip to the 15-minute mark to start the video. According to Brunel, the police reported to him that the person who called him blah, 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 is bad and stupid. Amazing article. Who wrote this? So I give him a shout out. Thank you, KYT Dotson. Wait a minute. Explains everything.
That's why I'm the king of hate. Zach, take that hatred, name, own it. Ever come up powerful, motivated person.
The description, 35,000 views. The Doxing video had 100,000. Wait. Yeah. Interesting and meaningful enough. My video, watching his doxing and swatting stuff, basically got the same amount of views. We both got like 100K. 100K milk in this drama. Please skip forward to 1542 to see the beginning of the video. I live screened this first, and that's why there's dead air at the beginning. So skip ahead. After live streaming for 2 years, I was recently and consistently DDoSed until I wasn't able to consistently stream daily, throwing off my work schedule and creating frustration for myself and my viewers. This video was an in-depth look, using layman's terms and everyday language, at exactly what DDoS attacks are, how modems work, and how you can protect yourself from these kind of attacks. Note, please feel free to share this video with anyone. Hour and 15-minute long video, and you're supposed to skip ahead 15 minutes to start the real video. Imagine sending this to somebody. Oh man, you have DDoS issues, DDoS? Let me give you this hour-long fill video that don't tell you anything. Like the video in conclusion, before the start, the video is basically DSP saying, if you get DDoS attack, to call your internet company and tell them that it's happening. And then they can have somebody come over there and then they can see what's going on. If this is happening to you, complain to someone that can maybe help. No way. He's got his chain on that Panda Lee gave him. Crazy. First 15 minutes of the video. Extremely meaningful, very robust.
Off my air conditioner.
Hello. Wonder how many views he had.
All right, everyone, we're about to get started. So take your seats. Take your positions in the auditorium. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
I'll turn off my air conditioner. It's funny. My air conditioner has been on for about... Damn, it's been on for over 2 hours on full blast. It's still 80 degrees in this room. The temperature never decreases, so hot it is. But all right, we're going to get started here, everyone. Ready? I'm sure more people are enjoying the stream. That's fine. Oh, actually, let me remove this. I'm sure
it's been on full blast all day.
Anyway,
well, 2 hours, and it's only 80 degrees.
Getting back to gameplay, just so you guys know. Okay, so here we go.
I wish he told us what games he was going to play this day.
Although I am going to upload this raw to YouTube.
The schedule guy isn't telling us what game we're going to play.
Yeah, but I'm recording it as a background.
That's crazy.
Okay, hello everyone and welcome. Welcome to a very special video. I usually don't do this style of video. In particular, if I am going to do a vlog or some kind of a video where I'm talking to the camera, I'll typically do it on my vlogging only channel, The King of Hate Vlog.
Oh yeah, he wanted more views.
In particular, I decided to do this.
This is 2 days after he dropped that doxed video on the gaming channel and not the vlog channel.
I have on YouTube, and in particular, I have experienced some really annoying, negative, and just overall things that piss me off, anger-inducing things this past week, and I've already addressed some of them, but one thing in particular that seems to be a more and more common thing that's happening to people across the internet, especially those who live stream on a regular basis, in particular like me, is the eventual DDoS attack, okay? So the purpose of this video that I'm making right now,
I think the first D stand for Dan.
Number one, explain what exactly a DDoS attack is.
Flathead.
Some of the ins and outs, why it would happen, how it affects people.
Flathead.
What are some of the ways that people can DDoS attack you? What are the things you need to look for to protect yourself? I'm going to tell you my own personal story of what happened to me this past year, because it really has been an ongoing thing for this year. And then I'm going to tell you how I eventually worked with my ISP to solve it. And ultimately, what I'm hoping is once I'm done telling you this story, if you are someone who live streams, or if you know a live streamer who you watch and you enjoy watching their live streams, and
send this video to your favorite streamer.
Attacks, hopefully some
just in
of the
case
information that I share with you in this video will
this video might be helpful, man.
Okay, now I want you to understand I am not a super technical guy. I never have been. I'm not going to go into incredibly technical jargon, and I'm certainly not going to teach you how to build a freaking box that's going to filter out people who are attacking you and trying to DDoS.
Can he find a video that tell me to do that? Then,
in layman's terms,
does he have any links?
Lay down for you the deal with these attacks, explain exactly how they work, and how you can do basic steps with your ISP to fix the problem. Okay. All right.
Oh snap! He got a different flavor in this one. I think this is the lime.
So, let's begin.
I think he got like lime infused water.
DDoS attack. Maybe it's the first time you've heard that term, or you've heard.
Let's see this color again. It could be lemon.
Problem. Okay.
Maybe it's mint.
All right.
It might be mint. He used to have mint infused water, lemon infused water, strawberry infused water. He used to drink Dasani.
So, let's begin. First of all, what is a DDoS attack? Maybe it's the first time you've heard that term, or you've heard it and you never really understood what it was.
Why would I be here?
DDoS attack, in its definition, means a, oh god, now I forget. I'm having a brain fart. Of course, not because I'm live on stream, I'll have the brain fart, right? Hold on.
What a great brain fart. Got to check the Darziak DMs.
Thank you. I couldn't remember what the first letter stood for. Distributed denial of service attack. Sorry about that. Brain fart. DDoS, distributed denial of service attack. Now, in its core, you're going to say, distributed denial of service. It sounds like someone's telling you that you're basically being told you no longer have permission to use the internet. You're being denied service. Right? It's really not what it is. What it means is that someone has basically found where you are on the internet, and they found a means to send a ton of data through the internet to your physical address, wherever you are located on the internet, to the point where they flood your modem, whether it's a cable modem, a
damn dude, this is so understandable and down to earth in layman.
And they flood it with so much
this is very layman style
that the modem can no longer operate. The modem is overloaded, and what ends up happening is the modem gets kicked off the internet. Now, there's various ways to do this, and dependent on how serious the attack is, it could lead to something such as you just getting temporarily disturbed. So, oh, my modem went off the internet for a couple minutes, came right back up, to actually
it was a blip in the line,
turned off for several minutes to extended periods of time, to the point where your modem can actually be physically damaged. Because there's actually cases, if you have someone who attacks a modem so much, they can actually physically damage your modem permanently. All right. Now, you might say, now that sounds ridiculous, but that also sounds kind of sophisticated. Like, that must be a really complicated
What do I mean by that?
And that must be something that, only someone who's like a serious hacker or, is really has a lot of money would be able to do. And at one point, that would actually be...
Oh, this is the part the article was talking about.
Statement. I would say probably 10, 15 years ago, that was a correct statement. Unfortunately, in the year of 2015, when I'm making this video, that is no longer a correct statement. As of right now, for as little, and I've seen this, as little as $15 a month. Anyone can go on the internet, find one of these botnet companies, and, you know, for $15 a month, rent out a botnet. What that means is that this company has a
Oh God, what do I mean by that?
computers that are under its control throughout the globe. All right, and the thing is, a lot of the times these servers don't even know. So, for example, there may be a computer at your local university, your local college, that has software in it that is controlling it and forcing it to do these malicious acts, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't know. The university doesn't know. It's against.
Holy shit! That computer that you're friends with
that unit
might be doing this, and you don't even know. That's scary.
For as little as $15 a month, some kid can actually go rent a botnet, right? And as long as they have your address on the internet, they can hit you with a DDoS attack that will knock you off the internet. And it's not like, oh, it's going to cost me a certain amount of money every time I do it. No, for like a certain amount of monthly rental, they could just keep doing this. And it's malicious and it's easy to do. It's certainly not anything that's complex. Don't think if you are the victim of a DDoS attack that, man, this must be some complex hacker shit. It's not. It's actually very basic. And
I want to point out that every time anything happened to him, he say this. He just said the same thing about Buckethead.
On the internet, or
remember some guy glazed him saying, oh, this dude's so smart, you wouldn't be able to comprehend how he's doing it. And he was like, no, he's not.
So what does that mean?
Well, like of course though. Why would he give people trolling him their flowers? What the fuck? Why would he say what they're doing is difficult and hard to do? Saying something's difficult and hard to do is basically giving praise in DSP's reality. So he got to say that kids can do it and that it's easy and that it's like basically is nothing. Meanwhile, what he do is so hard and complicated.
Your home
and hard work.
You have an actual address on the internet. Okay, and it's a number sequence. It's typically a 4-number numerical sequence where it's a couple numbers, a period, and a couple more numbers, a period, a couple more numbers, and a period. And you know, it can vary. Some of it could be double numbers, single digits. It varies dependent on where you are in the world, what servers you're actually using, your ISP, etc., your IP address.
Yes.
So,
basically,
if someone has your address on the internet, they could do a lot of malicious things to you. If they have the sophistication, they could use that to try to log into your network and take control of your computers.
Okay, I get
They
it.
can try to DDoS attack you, amongst other things. So if someone has your IP, that's very, very bad. So what you need to do, especially if you are someone who uses the internet frequently for things such as uploading, downloading, and live streaming in particular,
if you're like me,
you need to find ways.
If you download games and if you upload videos and if you stream games.
Protect your IP address. If you just have a basic router in your home, some people just have a modem, but some people have a router, right? Some people, it's the same unit. In my particular case, I use an internet service provider where the modem and the router are one physical box. They're built together, okay? Typically, a router will basically stop outside attacks from getting into your network. They have a basic, what's called a firewall, which is the ability to shut off certain doors to your
What an informative video.
ports, but I'm trying to use layman's terms here. So they'll shut off the doors you're not using, they'll block them off, and the basic doors that you use to send things out to the
Your
internet,
doors to the internet.
computer, it'll leave open. And so usually if you have a basic router with a basic firewall, you can prevent this kind of stuff. But if they have your IP address and you need to actually do things like live stream, that's the problem. You're going to have these open connections to the internet and they're going to be able to do malicious stuff to you. So the question is, how do you defend yourself against someone getting your IP address? Because this actually was a big conundrum for me when my IP address this actually happened to me late last year. Okay, and I'm going to give you part of my story now because it ties into what we're talking about.
Like Drake.
Anonymous tip $3.33. Tevin, snort. Think of it like a sandwich shop. If I show up with a ton of orders and don't pay, I lose my business. They will close my doors. Snort.
We have to unclog the pipes, unclog the doors, and get better ovens.
In late 2014, in fact, I can tell you specifically, I don't know the date, I think it was November of 2014. I was streaming on Twitch TV, okay? And I used to stream on Twitch TV for over 2 years successfully. I'm sorry, it was about a year and a half.
Very successfully.
And I enjoyed doing it. And out of the blue, Twitch TV contacted me and basically said that I had to limit the quality.
I like the guy that wrote the article about this, said that this stuff happened on Twitch. And in one of the videos he linked, he's saying how he don't stream on Twitch at this point.
of the stream that I was putting on Twitch TV because I was exceeding
Classic.
the bandwidth limits of the common user over there. Now, the quality of my video was great, I'll admit that. But if you actually look at the quality of my video versus a lot of other people's streams, it's the same. Unfortunately, I hate to say this, Twitch TV is a very preferential service where if there's someone who makes them a ton of money, they'll allow them to do unlimited and then no one else can do it. It's ridiculous, and it really was a biased service, and I'm glad to be out of there.
Thank
you. At that point, I chose to leave Twitch TV. I said, no, I want to do high-quality streams under my control. I don't want to be told what I can and can't do, especially when other people are getting preferential treatment. That's not right. And I moved my live streams to YouTube.
Yeah, people don't get YouTube. People don't get preferential treatment on YouTube, and they never did, and they didn't back then, and he didn't complain about it back then either. Lock in.
Okay. But when I did that, I took that live stream from a
Why is this even here?
Protected chat system, and I used my own chat
on
IRC. Now,
so the chat that he called safe and told other people to use, he's now telling us in the past that he got DDoSed because of it. Oh.
To get something clear here, because a lot of people will get confused as soon as I start talking about this. When you go on Twitch TV, you're watching a live stream, and there's a chat that's flowing next to it. That is not anything that's from their website. That's not even anything they've created. That's IRC, Internet Relay Protocol. That's a program and/or chat service that's been around for some 20-some years and has been incredibly popular amongst multiple companies, multiple services. All that Twitch TV does is pay a lot of money to put a little face on you, like build their website, you know it's not, okay? And
He said that Kick used this the other day. No fucking way, dude. I refuse to believe.
On your own, or if you're
they
using
might though.
TV, anywhere that has a running chat service like that, is incredibly vulnerable. And almost anyone can get an IP from it. In fact, you may not realize.
It's kind of annoying because he did it back then too. He did the same thing back then that he do now. Why is he saying that every website used the same IRC chat when they didn't and don't and never did? Yeah, all of these streaming websites have the same chat protocol. All of them?
Chat service that
for the last 11 years.
IRC,
right?
On your own, or if you're using Hitbox.tv, anywhere that has a running chat service like that is incredibly vulnerable. And almost anyone can get an IP from it. In fact, you may not realize this, but there's...
He never even used the Hitbox. Hitbox, bro. What the fuck? I'm not going to explain what Hitbox used to be. But he didn't even use Hitbox. And for some reason, he's telling us that if we use Hitbox, we can get our IP sniffed. We're going to get our IP sniffed from Hitbox, brother.
Ways to get back doors into Twitch.
They're going to sniff us.
Everyone's IP address from just sitting in there.
Whoa.
It's that unsecure. In fact, a service like that is incredibly vulnerable, and almost anyone can get an IP from it. In fact, you may not realize this, but there's ways to get back doors into Twitch TV chats and stuff, and you can get everyone's IP address from just sitting in there.
Why did he never tell us this until this video?
It's that unsecure. It really is that unsecure.
Awkward.
So when I left Twitch TV and I started live streaming on YouTube,
just saying shit, by the way,
I started using this chat service called IRC. And in that chat service, people got my IP. As I started using it to chat with people, they got my IP from it. All right? There are other ways that your IP can get out there. One of the most common ways that
I don't get it. He called his chat safe back then.
Skype.
Even after
Skype
this.
Is a internet chat.
There's no point in bringing up Skype, dude.
Internet video streaming program that people use frequently to chat communication. I use Skype myself. I use Skype callers, call in, and
is he trying to... Oh, that's why he bring up Skype. Never mind. He's trying to accuse the people that called him on Skype to get his IP through Skype. But I thought it was his chat. It would have been cool if he figured out how this happened, at least. Because saying that your own chat that you call safe, saying that it's that fault, that chat's fault, that's a little awkward. I thought the chat was safe. And then he say it's Skype fault. Also, if you type in the Hitbox chats, you're going to get your IP figured out, dude. They're going to sniff you.
Skype is a internet video streaming
Don't get sniffed, pimp.
that people use frequently to do chat communications. I used to use Skype myself. I used to have, on the podcast that I do, I used to have Skype callers call in.
Yeah, the call-ins were great.
That would actually, if you could believe it, made my IP
Sabella called in,
while you're on
Lupul
Skype,
called
someone
in,
knows your Skype name.
Pandali called
there
in.
are very easy programs and or just website plugins where you could type in someone's name, it'll give you their IP address. And it's that easy. It's not going to spend money or time or effort. It's that easy to get someone's IP address by using Skype, okay? So there are many ways to get your IP address. I believe just mentioned two of the most common, chat protocols and Skype. There are others. Really, one that's really nasty that I actually just learned about this.
Oh.
Where do you guys hear this?
What do you guys hear this? This is really nasty.
Someone could go to someone's public forums. So, for example, if there aren't certain protections, they could go to a forum and post a picture, okay? But it's a link.
Why don't he say his forums? He had forums back then. I mean, he already said his fucking chat wasn't safe. He might as well say it could happen on his forums too.
So you're like, oh, it must be a picture. Let me click it. They even might put, oh, look at this cool picture. You click it, it takes you to an outside website, all right, and you see the picture. But what that outside website does, it tracks all the visitors who visited during the day and retains their IPs. So let's say, for example, someone knows they're looking for your IP address. They go to a forum. They
I remember he fell for this.
You live in
the same thing he's talking about. He fell for this years after this, like 3-4 years after this.
State of Utah in the United States, right? They'll post it up. And they'll fish, basically it's phishing. It's phishing for clicks. People will click it, and if you click it, they'll just search for IPs in Utah.
Click it, clock it.
They see in Utah, they'll assume it's you, and now they have your IP address. Or
What if it's not though?
There's that kind of tricky ways to get IPs. It's that ridiculous how you can get someone's IP. All right, so that's how you can get someone's IP. Once they have your IP, that's when they can initiate these DDoS or denial of service attacks. Okay, so
let's talk turkey.
To me. Earlier it was late in 2014 that this happened to me. Now, luckily for me, for whatever reason, even though my IP address had been made public, people had found it from me using this IRC chat protocol. No one did anything with it until January of 2015. It was actually, I remember particularly, I was live streaming a playthrough of Grand Theft Auto 5 when it had been re-released for the PlayStation 4. In full HD, you know, with better graphics, and people had said, I'd like to see Phil play at least a little bit.
Is that why his license stopped working?
And I was playing through that, and I remember a few days, I was sitting here, live streaming, right? And all of a sudden, my stream would just die. Like, completely dead.
Why you never go back to that playthrough?
And just so you know, symptoms of a
the
DDoS
first person
attack,
playthrough.
So you know you're being DDoS attacked versus another thing that may be going on with your internet. When you get DDoS attacked, your internet drops out. I don't mean your internet gets flaky, your internet gets weak or gets peaks and valleys. No.
This segment's really low IQ.
Suddenly go.
And then we get the third fart sound within like what 80 seconds. I really went out of my way to not complain about the first two, by the way. So he did that third one just to let everybody else know that he did it 2 more times. What the fuck?
Toilet. Your internet will be steady and then just suddenly go, gets weak or gets peaks and drops out. I don't mean your
next time your internet shut off and doesn't get flaky, whatever that means, and doesn't have peaks and valleys. Next time it just shuts off. Yes, it's a DDoS.
Internet gets flaky, your internet gets weak or gets peaks and valleys. No. Your internet will be steady and then just suddenly go toilet. A steady drop right off a cliff. So you'll be live streaming, and next thing you know, you have no internet connection at all. You can't get on websites, you can't do anything.
Holy shit.
Particular modem for which you were live streaming.
What the fuck?
So that's a telltale sign of being DDoS attacked, is that you have no internet at all, okay? If it happens to you, you really have no recourse and no control over it. You just have to sit there and wait. Restarting your cable modem or whatever kind of modem you have will not speed up the process.
What if it did?
It does not.
Oh, because he did it. But his modem's built different though. He have a static IP.
Sit there and be patient. And sometimes it can be as quickly as 5 minutes that your internet will come back, and sometimes it will take longer. Okay.
Just saying.
Now, when it happens, you'll notice, wow, now you can't live stream anymore. What I typically would do is keep recording.
Static IP, that's Derek, brother.
I record for YouTube on-demand video as well as live stream. So for me, I would just keep playing or whatever and kind of play it off and not really even mention it. The problem is a lot of streaming software, when a stream dies, starts making noise. So I use this program called OBS, right? And when the stream...
Imagine having that system sound on.
All of a sudden, it starts going ding, ding,
ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding.
And so if that happens, now you have people who are watching the videos on demand on YouTube, they're hearing ding, ding, ding. Like, what the hell's going on in the background there? Is someone messing around with your computer on Windows?
Phil, why didn't you mute your system sounds?
What's happening? That's what those noises are.
Ding, 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 ding.
You can even create a nuisance if you're just doing on-demand video while you're streaming and your internet craps out and someone attacks you. It could still be an issue for video quality, so it's still a big issue.
What?
Okay. So that's what happens when you get DDoS.
Ding, 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 ding.
And this happened to me earlier this year, back in, say, January. And at that time, I said, man, so what this means is someone must have my IP address. And of course, back then I
didn't know it happened this much in 2015.
Really research or anything. And finally, I realized it must have been using this IRC chat protocol because I had not used Skype.
No confirmation about nothing. He just thinks it must have been that. It must have been this thing that I called safe and told my audience to use.
So at that point,
even after this, it must be that.
What
do you mean?
Have a specific situation that makes me a little bit more protected. I have 2 modems in my house. I actually pay for 2 separate internet lines in my home here.
Dude's sitting up here flexing about this while he making a video crying about getting DDoS attacked is insane.
One is only for the business. So I only use it to live stream.
Insane levels of autism. How he never uses the other modem to do anything
my consoles. That's
with
it.
his stream.
That's the only purpose. The older modem that I have downstairs is used for all of the wireless
This is
devices.
still true, by the way.
My iPhone, my iPad, my girlfriend's
Just letting you know, this really specific thing that's obviously a waste is still true.
iPhone and iPad, my laptop that right now I'm using to
Big
work.
waste.
All of this is
well,
connected to
it don't
that
matter.
modem downstairs, so it's completely different. If someone were to DDoS attack that modem, it would barely affect me because it would knock that internet off for 5 minutes. It's not like I was constantly downloading anything. I wasn't live streaming on there. You know what I mean? You don't need a constant internet.
If someone DDoS'd his
devices, in fact, a lot of the times
personal internet line,
on this anyway,
it wouldn't be a big deal.
or whatever for it to refresh.
Why would that one get attacked though? He's not even doing anything on it.
To a wireless device like that. Okay?
Dude only used it for like Netflix.
What I would do,
What?
I said, since I now have 2 modems.
Like, no, imagine having a whole internet line, triple digit dollars, not some $20 a month, $15 a month line, $150, $100 at least, just for Netflix and your phone.
Modems. What I started doing is I took that IRC chip.
That's called being a baller, by the way. You don't understand.
To my downstairs modem, all right, while my upstairs modem would just be for live streaming. I thought that would fix the problem, but I started doing it and I was still being DDoS attacked at the time. So what I did is I called my internet service provider. In this case, my internet service provider is Comcast, for full disclosure, because in this video I'm going to explain some things about dealing with Comcast that may help people if that is your ISP or if you have an ISP similar to them, all right? I called them and I explained to them
Similar
the situation.
to Comcast.
Now for them, they have very limited resources, and I'll be honest, when you call an ISP on the phone, 98% of the time you will not speak to anyone who understands anything technical. They're only being...
You think he's so fucking smart, bro, and better than everybody. It's awesome.
These are people who work in call centers, who have no technical background whatsoever. They've only been trained on a very basic script, okay? And really... there's not much that they can
DSP have a technical background, by the way,
that they've been given.
because he set up a couple of fighting game tournaments, and because he streamed using OBS
They don't ever
and
really
XSplit.
escalate it to the right person. In all the years I've dealt with ISPs,
Fuck, dude, hurry up and make the point. Goddamn.
had a satisfactory call within one call, gotten what I needed. Okay, I want to make that clear. When you're calling your ISP for any help, you're probably not going to get it on that first call. You're going to have to jump through hoops. So I have some useful tips later on in this video, okay? But anyway, what happened, I called the answer provider. I explained the situation. They said, well, then why don't you get a static ISP? That will change your ISP address. No one will know
Wait,
it.
is static when it
Your IP
changed?
address, excuse me. No one will know your new IP address, and therefore no one will be able to attack you, okay? So now, I was like, what the hell is a static IP? What are you talking about? So now I'm going to get a little technical for those listening. You might not understand this, or maybe the first time you're hearing it, other people might well know what I'm talking about. There are 2 kinds of IP addresses, or internet addresses, all right, that you can have. One is called a dynamic IP.
Wouldn't dynamic be the one that changed?
Most common internet users have.
Static don't sound like something that changed.
Static IP.
Dynamic sound like it might change.
So what's the difference between a dynamic IP
I
and
wonder.
a static IP? Now it sounds really funky and technical.
I feel like you fucking with me.
A dynamic IP is an IP address that usually and typically is automatically assigned to your modem when you plug it into the internet and it connects to your internet service provider. It just gets assigned to it automatically. You usually have no control over this. It will just assign one to it, okay? Now, in the old days of internet, and I'm talking the 90s to the early to mid-2000s, before ISPs started getting all this super control over the internet in the United States and the infrastructure in the United States, typically what would happen, okay, is you would have a dynamic IP. So you have an IP address on the internet right now, okay? You could unplug your modem for, say, 30 seconds to a minute, so your modem would force itself
Didn't he just say
all the data and reboot. You would plug your modem back in, and what would happen is your modem would relinquish that address. So right now, let's say, for example, you live on 30 Jones Street, okay? That's your physical address where you live. you could actually reset that. So if you unplug your modem, replug it in, now it says you live at 42 Maple Street. So how crazy is that? Yeah, you could actually easily change your address on the internet simply by doing that. Your modem would reassign itself a new address. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work like that anymore. And I'll explain to you what I mean by
What
that.
do I mean by that?
Progress in my story, because this is something I learned pretty matter-of-factly this week, okay? So that's a dynamic IP address, automatically assigned to your modem by your ISP. A static IP address is an address that's specifically assigned to your modem.
Whoa,
So
wait.
your cable company, your internet company, whoever.
I thought he told me that static changed.
This is
Because I was confused about it, remember?
forever. It doesn't matter if you restart your modem.
Whatever.
You do, this is where you are. Now, typically, the common user, the common person who live streams, the common person who does any kind of work on the internet doesn't need a static IP address. Static IPs are typically used for business level. So, for example, a bank. A bank would want a static IP because they want to have a address where if you're going to wire money to a bank, you know where to wire it.
Oh my God. Yeah, wire it to this IP address.
They're not used for basic everyday use. Or if you're running a server, you're running a big server load, right? And you deal with management all day, and so you need a one-stop address. Where
If you're running a poke load, you need a static IP.
Then you would need a static IP. You and I, typical people, don't need a static IP. Okay? That's the difference between the two.
Does Cash App have a static IP?
Automatically, by your ISP is dynamic, specific address that doesn't change, assigned by your ISP, or one that you can pick if there's a free one, is static. I'm sorry, yeah, static. I had that right. Okay. So, in January, when I got DDoS attacked, called my ISP. They said, get a static IP address. That will change your IP address. It'll be different. No one will know it, right? Don't use that chat protocol you were using on the PC that you're live streaming from anymore. Don't use Skype. Don't use any of those things. Your IP address will not get out, and no one will be able to attack you any further. So I did this. Now, keep in mind, it cost a lot of money. It actually cost extra money for me to pay for this static IP address with my ISP. So
whoa, what a scam.
Ongoing charge to have it, and I had it assigned to my modem. And I'll be honest, at that point, I wasn't attacked anymore. So I thought...
This must be a real, like, negligible amount of money, because I kind of never heard him talk about this after this. And hearing this now, it sounds like the first time I ever heard it, even though it obviously isn't. So this must be like $3 a month or something. I don't know, man. It's got to be crazy cheap.
It was safe.
Ask him if he still pay tomorrow. Ask him if he still pay the static IP bill. Fuck that mean?
I later found out that wasn't the case, but we'll get to that in a moment.
Static IP bill.
6 months. We're talking
dynamic IP bill.
Until this past week, which was the last week here of June, that I've been able to live stream daily on YouTube. And typically I had no issues whatsoever. Yes, sometimes I would have fluctuations in my internet, but that had nothing to do with being attacked. That has to do with daily internet use, my ISP having, outages and issues and stuff. There was actually some issues out here with the equipment in my local neighborhood. But for the most part, okay, I was protected, or I thought I was protected from DDoS attacks.
Take a sip, take a sip, take a sip.
Fast forward now 6 months to this past week in June. All of a sudden, and this actually started about a week ago. In fact, it actually was a week ago. 1 week ago today. I was live streaming and my internet crapped out completely. Now, it's the first time I'd seen this in a long time. And I'd actually been in the process of having other internet issues. Like, there actually were legit internet issues with my internet and in my area. So it was kind of like whoever did this probably said, I know what I'll do. I'll attack Phil when he's already having other internet issues. So he'll think that it's that. He'll never suspect a DDoS attack.
Love it when he theory craft.
Knocked me off the internet. And I started contacting my...
Love it when he start coming up with theories when he's getting trolled. They trolled at this specific time because of this specific thing, and not just because they were going to do it anyway. He might be right, though, about this.
ISP.
But shit, he could be right about all of them. He might be.
DDoS attack. So we try all these things.
The hyper-intelligent lol cow, Dark Side Phil.
There was a guy who came out here and tested everything, said, no, I see there's noise in the lines. There was a tech that was out here for 2 days. He redid the lines and reset everything in my neighborhood.
Noise in the line?
It's funny, because then again, when I went to live stream again 2 days later, which was Sunday of last week, I didn't notice any of that internet quality fluctuation. But then all, because then again, when I went to live stream again 2 days
Look at his
later,
motion.
Sunday of last week, I didn't notice any of that internet quality fluctuation anymore. It had been cleared up, but then all of a sudden, as I'm live streaming, it drops off again. My internet completely drops off again.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, now this is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous.
At this point, I started suspecting that it's not the internet in this area, that it was a DDoS attack. Because I'm like, I've done everything. I've done due diligence now. They came, they checked my modem. My modem's fine. They did all the lines and, checked all the lines in my house, did testing, fixed the lines outside. There's no fluctuations. It just died out completely. It's got to be a DDoS attack. But how do I figure this out? Okay? And I'll be honest, again, my personal experience with these ISPs, if you call them, you'll get no help.
It's only one company, ISPs, whatever. He's talking about Cablevision from a decade before this.
DDoS attacks again.
Cablevision.
I have to think.
That's such a fake sounding name.
DDoS attacks, right?
Cablevision.
Somehow my IP got out again. And I just changed it in January. It's been 5 months since January.
But I guess Cox is a fake sounding name too. Holy cow.
Because they're doing it again. So I need to change my IP address again. And so the woman on the phone says, I got this package where you can get 5 IP addresses. It's a 5 static IP set. And we'll do it. It's extra money, but it'll give you a new IP address for sure. And you'll be, you should be all set. And of course, I'm listening to this. And I'm saying, well, if I'm going to get a new IP address again, and now I'm going to be even more diligent. I said, I'm not going to read emails on my computer, right? I'm not going to use Twitter on my computer. I'm not going to do anything on that computer.
Twitter's sniffing my IP.
Videos to YouTube, period. Because obviously, somewhere along the line, someone got my IP address again after I even took precautions. So
I can't wait to know what he did to fix it.
Let's do it. I'll take the extra charge. Go ahead, give me the 5 static IP, whatever it is.
Wait.
They did it, supposedly.
So the advice is to pay your internet
IP. Here's your 5
provider more money?
You can use, and you can assign between them whenever you want. And I said, well, how do you do that? And did it, supposedly. The extra charge.
They gave him some IPs.
5 static IP, whatever.
Here's your 5-pack of IP addresses. Give us $20 a month, please.
It is. So they
wonder how much they charge.
Right? They said, here's your new static IP. Here's your 5
other IPs.
You can assign between them whenever you want. And I said, well, how do you do that?
How do you do that?
And people are like,
we don't know. We don't really know. Bullshit.
All the instructions.
Okay.
So Comcast sends me this email.
So because they didn't tell him over the phone, that mean they didn't know how to do it. You see how we spend it though? Because they didn't tell him over the phone. Because they gave him the equivalent of a document that he can go back to. He's spinning it as they didn't know how to do anything. Hell yeah.
We're like,
we don't really know. We'll email you.
We'll send you an email that has all the instructions, okay?
Okay.
So Comcast sends me this email. There's nothing in the email whatsoever about how to assign these static IPs.
No, the fake email.
Zero information. So it's complete nonsense what they sent me. It was a joke. It was obvious this woman on the phone is trained to make a sale. She's not trained.
Big ups Kendrick Lameller, the 5 months prime. That's like a 5-pack of ISP addresses.
To clear up your
it's like a 5-pack IPs.
She's trained to make money for Comcast. So she makes up this thing about getting 5 static IPs and all this, upsells me basically on a product that's not going to help me, and charges me for it.
I completely forgot about this part of the video when he complained about getting upsold on 5 IP addresses.
Trained to make money for Comcast. So she makes up about getting 5 static IPs and all this, upsells me basically on a product that's not going to help me.
She sold him a dummy pack of IPs, bro.
But the good news was, supposedly.
Dummy bag IPs.
All right.
Yeah, just try these later. It'll work.
IP address. Okay, she even gave it to me. And here's the thing. I wanted to make sure that I had this new IP address.
How do you use it? I don't know. Go to this website.
On the internet right now, you could do this.
We'll figure it out.
If you just type in "what's my,"
I don't know.
To any web browser with a search function like Google, what's that other stupid one? Bing, whatever.
Stupid one.
Type that in. It'll bring you up to a website.
Bing.
And that website will read
Google
your
is stupid one now.
show it to you right now. So I did this. Okay, I did it, and I tested, and it showed a new IP address than what I had just moments earlier. So I'm like, I have a new IP address, right? I must be safe from attack.
Buckethead.
So I'll try again. So I did. I tried again to live stream. Guess what happened when I live streamed?
Oh,
The
snap.
internet kept dropping and
The
dropping.
story getting even crazier. How did he do it this
Now, we're
time?
not even talking about, we're not even talking about a single time attack. We're talking someone was literally there to do it to be malicious, right? And a lot of people, let's actually discuss this now.
Oh, God, no.
You might say, well, why would someone DDoS attack anyone? What's okay? There's a lot of reasons. First of all,
If they get an hour-long video out of
competition,
it.
right?
Maybe
say,
they
for
can jerk
example,
off to
there's a
that. I
timed
don't know.
event, and you know
And-
that there's going to be competition, right? And you want to be cheat. You could cheat. What if there's an online competition for a gaming tournament and you just decide
Really?
to attack someone during it so they can't?
Oh, my God, imagine.
It's
Yeah,
happening.
maybe. Maybe it's happened.
A big controversy now amongst gaming tournaments online is that this happens to people.
Holy shit, I gotta look up an article on that
How
later.
ridiculous it is, okay? Just to be malicious. If there's someone you particularly don't like for whatever reason, you can attack their stream just to be a dick, okay? And that's what happened to me. In this case, it wasn't like I had received a direct threat. It wasn't like someone had called me or emailed me or tweeted.
What if they did, though?
Any direct thing. He said, Phil, I hate you and I'm going to DDoS attack you because you did this particular thing.
Like,
nothing like
this fucking cringy bullshit happens all the time, and he ignore it or send it to spam or whatever. So if this did happen, he wouldn't have told us anyway, because it would have been weird. Like he would have gave that attention. Yeah, actually, a guy said they would do it.
If
Bro, people say
don't like for
actually
whatever
everything.
reason, you can attack their stream. Just
Because actually anything could happen.
what happened to me in this
Eventually.
case. It wasn't like I had received a direct threat. It wasn't like someone had called me or emailed
I'm
me.
gonna fuck Cat,
tweeted
Phil.
me or any
I'm gonna
direct thing.
fuck
Said, "Phil, I
Cat, and you're
hate
gonna
you.
sit in the corner and watch.
Because you did this
That might happen one day. The
Nothing
longer
like
we
that.
both live.
Completely anonymous and behind.
It could
You
happen.
never know anything about why it happens, and it'll just happen to you. You'll be a victim.
I must say I was right.
Be clueless
Told you
on
guys.
what's going on or why it's happening. All right.
Now let's buy some IPs.
So, you might think if you're getting DDoS attacked and your internet is constantly dropping out during your streams, it's probably not a coincidence. You know what I mean? It's probably someone who's doing it on purpose. And don't even sit there and think why. It's not even worth it. It's literally not worth it for you to say, why is this happening to me? What did I do? Because the bottom line is you didn't ask for it, and it is a crime, and you're a victim. If it happens to you, you are a victim. In no situation she's a
So
victim.
I'm gonna spin this as him saying that, well, as him not wanting to take accountability, and I'm gonna use that word. I'm gonna spin this as him not wanting to take accountability. Don't even think about why people would do it, because that might make you realize that you did something wrong or did something people don't like. So don't even think about that. Just focus on that they did something that was wrong to you. And I agree, by the way.
Something differently.
Very, very odd segment of the video, though. Like, what is this? Why does he care about this? Why is he telling me this as the viewer? Don't even think about why they might have done it. What if I do? What if it's meaningful to me? What if I can get to the bottom of it? What if it's like my next door neighbor and we used to be friends and now we're not? And if I ask them, hey man, you DDoSing me? Maybe they'll like apologize and start crying, and then we could be friends again.
You didn't do anything to deserve it. Everyone has the right to live stream, and everyone has the right to have a living and have a business and have a hobby.
Yeah, this is actually stuff he say when he's getting fucking desperate, dude. I feel like he was saying this a couple of days ago when his chat didn't work. It's interesting how everyone has the right to do almost everything when DSP wants to do those things. And then when other people want to do those things, then people don't have rights anymore. And people don't have built-in rights or whatever.
One should be subject to.
I have the right.
Don't ever feel guilty.
I have the
because you're subject
right.
of a DDoS attack. Absolutely not. Okay.
He's right.
So now let's continue. Okay. So
How many people he think shouldn't be able to do whatever
all
they
this
do?
is happening. I changed
Like,
my IP
there's so
address
many things that people
with
do,
my
bro,
internet service provider.
that don't affect him and do affect
Still
him
get
directly.
DDoS.
None of them have the right.
Okay. So now at this point, I'm really
Oh,
at my
well, that's a topic for a different day.
This is
I'm about wits end.
How is this happening? I called
He got extra
out
mad.
here from Comcast, came to my house.
So basically, if you get really angry, you can solve the problem easier.
I still get DDoS attacked. Okay. So now at this point, I'm really at my wit's end, and I'm like, this is out of control. How is this happening? I called a tech out here from Comcast, came to my house. We sat and watched my modem for 2 hours. I shit you not. 2 hours. I'm actually turning my air conditioner now because it's incredibly hot in my office, so please forgive the atmospheric sound. 2 hours we sat in front of my modem, and we live streamed. Now, I didn't announce there was a live stream, so no one knew I was live streaming. Oh, wow, for 2 hours, no dip in my internet. My internet never crapped out. I wonder why, right? So the bottom line is, I knew at that point something was fishy.
Was that
something
a public stream?
was going on that was above and beyond, and I said, I must really be getting attacked, but I don't know what to do, okay?
There's no way he knew how to do
So,
unlisted and private streams back then. I feel like he wouldn't know how to do that now.
At this point, it was actually Monday, right? Or was it Tuesday? No, it was Tuesday. Because that Monday night, I actually had a big event going on. A big new game was coming out. And I was like, fingers crossed. Maybe it has just been bad luck, right? Maybe I really wasn't DDoS.
I think it was Call of Duty.
Internet issues.
Why can't he say the name?
Fixed, okay. That night, I do my big event. And I get attacked 3 times during the stream. We're talking an event that had thousands of people.
An
event.
event.
People were on the stream at one point, and it was growing exponentially until my internet crapped out, and it went boop boom. And of course, after
I think he's talking like this. I'm figuring it out now. Maybe. I think he's talking about it like this because he thinks people watching that don't know about games. So instead of saying I was playing Call of Duty, the new Call of Duty, he's like, I was doing this big event, huge event on my channel. Dude, it was just a night stream.
to that, it went
It definitely wasn't an event. It wasn't even an extended marathon.
Kept attacking me, and as this happened,
This
people were
big
like, I'm not going to
event.
sit around and watch a stream that constantly is going down and
Down and down and down.
I'll just either go do something else or go to sleep or whatever until Phil
Go to sleep or whatever.
So I was not able to resolve the issue, and my launch event for this new game was a failure. I
Launch
didn't
event
get
for a new
the
game.
attendance or the voice or anything around it.
Like, he's actually calling it an event to be a victim.
I had DDoS attacks basically being done to me. Okay. So all this
Hell yeah.
happening really sucks, right? It's really a bad feeling when you have a special event or anything
Special
in your
event.
life is hindered by this kind
Again.
of action. So that was the last straw for me. I said, I know
Fuck
exactly
this.
what I'm gonna do.
Now I'm angry.
Okay. I'm not gonna take no from an answer from my ISP. I'm going to get to the bottom of what's
I think I
going
said
on.
it. I think I said it maybe 5-10 minutes ago. Basically, his advice is to get really mad and not accept no for an answer, and then you'll eventually get to the bottom of it. Like, this is not advice at all.
Okay.
How to fix it, by the way. How to
Someone on
fix
the
it.
phone.
How to fix it.
Whether it means I need to have a tech at my house all day, whether it means I need to tweet about it all night, whatever it means, I'm
Tweet
going
about
to
it
get an
all
answer.
night.
All right. So at this point, I tweeted.
Posted on Twitter
And I
used to
was
work
furious.
sometimes.
And
Yeah.
people who follow me on Twitter they call me DSP. No, for days I was tweeting. I was tweeting Comcast, and explaining to them the situation and the
Fuck
fact
you,
that I
Ed
couldn't get
Comcast.
any
Fix my
definitive,
stream, bitch.
Answer on exactly what was going on was ridiculous. How could they not tell me if I was being DDoS attacked or not? It was preposterous, right? They're the ones who track the internet. They're the ones who give me my
I need some
internet.
scary music for this.
So how is it possible that they have no clue if I'm getting DDoS attacked or not, and they have no get any definitive answer on exactly what was going on was ridiculous. How could they not tell me if I was being DDoS attacked or not? It was preposterous, right? They're the ones who track the internet. They're the ones who give me my internet. So how is it possible that they have no clue if I'm getting DDoS attacked or not, and they have no idea what's going on? It's preposterous, right? Or you would think.
I don't know anything and no one here knows
So
anything.
I decided that day I was not going to take no for an answer. So the night before, I tweeted and I said, I need an answer.
I need an
What's
answer.
going on? And the Twitter account of my ISP, which is actually called Comcast Cares, caught that I had
They care, all right.
that I had 20,000, Twitter followers. Cares caught that I had tweeted and that I had 20,000,
So in order to fix your DDoS problem, you have to complain a lot, not take no for an answer, and then use your celebrity status. Even if you're an e-celebrity, use your celebrity status to signal boost your complaining. So you be a Karen. You actually have to be a Karen. Sounds good to me.
Twitter followers, and now they're like, oh shit. And then I had 20,000, Twitter followers, and now they're like, oh shit, now we look bad.
Oh shit, now we look bad.
So since we look bad publicly, we need to do something about it to save face. So they contacted me on Twitter and said, oh, we'll have you talk to your
Oh shit, we look bad.
tomorrow, and hopefully the security team will be able to help you. So this sounds like this is some kind of a security issue.
Oh shit, we
They call
look
it
bad.
Security assurance. They shouldn't call it that because that's not what the purpose of the team is, as I'm about to explain.
Who cares what the name of the team is, man?
So, The next day,
What a
security
fucking
team
jerk.
calls me.
What an absolute jerk. I'm watching this video on a channel named DSP Gaming, and he wants to name fixate.
Early in the morning, and
DSP
I
Gaming.
have a conversation.
I don't
with
see a
them about
game
this
on
issue.
screen.
Okay.
Well, technically I do.
So I've been
Hear me out.
talking with Comcast. Keep in mind, since the Friday before, it's now Tuesday. For the first time in this whole ongoing discussion, which was 4 days at this point, for the first time, Comcast says, "Well, have you checked your router logs?" And I said, "What does that?
What does that
What's a
mean?
router log? I don't know what you're. This is the first time I've ever heard of this. What are you talking about?" And the girl again, a call center, security assurance call center. Oh, here, I'll tell you how to log into your router and get that data. So she gives me the login information. She shows me where it is.
Okay, so this is the advice then. If you think you're getting DDoS, look up your logs.
Definitive proof.
This is a good part of the video. I think he showed us a text file. He showed us something that's not that meaningful,
I'm going to show
but he
you
think it's meaningful.
the definitive proof. Hold on, because I forgot to set
Get
it
ready.
up. I had a brain. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you.
He had a brain fart. Definitive proof coming up. Definitive proof. It's taking him a while. Oh God, there it is. Yeah, this is meaningful. Never mind. It says it right there.
I forgot to open the file. Here's the evidence, and this is what people were.
Why
actually,
couldn't
at the
Comcast
time
look
when
at
I was
this
publicly
without
talking
making
about
him look at it?
Okay.
Whatever.
Absolutely
Silly
ridiculous,
Comcast
right?
people.
People were accusing me of lying and saying that I had made it up and that this didn't exist and that this was all in my head and I had never been DDoS attacked and it was all bullshit.
I mean, it's easy to do that, especially when it's like the boy who cried wolf, basically. So people thought he was crying wolf again, but it was actually a wolf. Going out of your way to talk about that is obviously petty, though. He's being petty right now.
This is the actual.
People thought I was lying, dude. Those people didn't like you anyway. Who
From
fucking?
that day
Why you care?
When I was
The
being
fuck?
attacked, and what you can see here.
What did his true fans believe him? I bet they did. We believe you, fans.
I know it's tiny, and a lot of you, if you're not watching in HD right now, you probably can't.
Thankfully, I'm watching in HD.
This shows that within a 2-hour period when I was doing my launch event, okay, guess what?
It says it right here on screen. Firewall, Phil Burnell was DDoS attacked by a malicious troll while he was playing Call of Duty for a new fun event that all of his fans loved. This is bullshit and unfair. And then it shows the date it happened.
I was attacked 16 times, all right?
Wow, that was about Panda Lee, probably.
Times during the course of my
Interesting
live
number.
stream. So 16 giant packets of data
Big packet.
attacked my modem and knocked me off the internet. Now, don't worry, as you guys see here, this is all outdated info. This is my old
Yeah, don't look at that.
IP is in here, so this is not my current IP anymore. But what you can see, if you do again, if you blow this up, you can actually
I think he
see
blew it up
that
already.
all the attacks came from completely different IP addresses. And I don't have a pointer or anything that I could show you this here on my streaming software, and I apologize for that, okay? But basically, it shows 16 attacks, all right? And during those attacks, from 16 different IPs, all right? So it's not even like it's a traceable thing where you could say, oh, let's trace the IP.
Wait, hold on.
All right?
I found a pointer.
16 attacks, all right? I can show you this here on my streaming software, and I apologize for that, okay? But basically, it shows 16 attacks, all right? And during those attacks, from 16 different IPs.
Count 'em, champs.
All right? So it's not even like it's a traceable thing where you could say, oh, let's trace the IP, all right, and find out who it was that was attacking me. It come from 16 different places. As I've explained to you earlier in this video, it's very easy to buy a botnet where from your own
16,
home,
interesting
all
number.
these bots, all these computers across the world to attack someone, and it works. And it's cheap and it's easy to do. So this was not anything complex. This wasn't any hackerish stuff. This was very basic. And because of this, you know, this is the evidence that we finally found. All right. So hold on. Let me go back now.
I want to point out this is an unedited picture. Hate this.
Oops, hold on.
You look like the white big pokey in this picture, dude. The white big pokey. What the?
So there you have it. That was the definitive evidence that I had been attacked by a DDoS attack. 16 attacks within 2 hours while I was during this launch event for a game had repeatedly knocked me off the internet, okay? So there was something that I noticed when I was reviewing that particular log. And again, I apologize, I don't have like a pointer or anything that I can point at the log and show you exactly what I saw at the time, okay? But what I noticed is that it said out and in. So it was showing what was the IP address the data was coming in, but what was the target? And the target, I was looking at this target IP, right, that these attacks were coming to. And I was looking at it and I said, that's not the IP address that Comcast had just assigned me. Remember, I said the day before on that Sunday.
Did they give him a fake IP address? Did they hack him?
He said they'd give me 5 supposedly static IP addresses that I could go between, right? You know what I mean? So I'm saying
he had to stop paying for this.
IP address. How could it be that they're attacking that IP address? It's knocking me off the internet, but that's not the IP that I have. And the woman on the other line is like, she has no idea. This is the security assurance team from Comcast who should be trained to understand this. She has no clue. She's like, duh, I don't know. I said, let me check to see what my IP is.
That's the way he sound when anybody in his audience ever ask him any question, including what game he's gonna play and if he's gonna even play games. I don't know. Whatever you guys want. She has no idea. This is the security assurance team from Comcast who should be trained to understand this. She has no clue. She's like, duh, I don't know. I don't know. She has no clue. She's like, duh, I don't know. I don't know. She has no clue. She's like, duh, I don't know. I don't know. I said, well, hold on. Let me check to see what my IP address is. So I typed, again, I went to that one of those Let
websites.
me do some sniffing right quick. Okay, I got my IP.
The new IP address, it wasn't listed in those logs. And I said, this doesn't make sense. They attacked an IP address that's not mine, but yet I was knocked off the internet. I said, I'm going to test something. So then I took the IP address that was in the log you just saw, that I was being attacked at, I typed it into my browser, and guess where it brought me? To my router. To my actual modem and router. So now I knew something was up. I said something is up. This is going to be the what was discovered. This is the solution.
This is at the point of the video, by the way.
Of how I was being DDoS attacked. Okay. If you remember earlier in this video, I explained to you the difference between a dynamic IP and a static IP.
Yeah, I remember him being wrong about it at first.
Dynamic IP is automatically assigned to your modem when you plug it in. Static IP manually assigned and never changes. Okay. Through going through...
Point out that they assign when you plug it in. You can leave that part out.
But what Comcast fails to know, because they only basically train like 1% of their workforce in actual technical know-how, is that it doesn't release the dynamic IP address from your modem. So remember the analogy I gave you earlier? I said you live on 30 Jones Street, you unplug your modem, you replug it in, now you live on 45 Maple Ave? No, in this
They kept putting me on Jones Street.
I lived on Jones Street, but then Comcast said you also live on Maple Ave, but anyone who sent mail to either address...
Oh, that's funny. No way.
Just imagine that. People are attacking the shit out of me, and I have no idea because I thought I had a new address. I didn't. I still had my old address from January. It had never been changed inside of the fucking modem or router.
Even more so, this video is not helpful to anybody. It's him giving basically a trip report. This is a trip report on him getting DDoSed. DDoSed in my story. This isn't helping anyone though. Like, what's the advice? Complain to customer support, and then they might be wrong, so figure it out on your own. And then, well, like, what's the advice? Don't have the same IP address, even if you think you don't.
router. It still had the same address.
Don't confuse
January.
yourself.
How fucking stupid was that? And how
Yeah, how
dumb
stupid is that?
Comcast
How dumb is
to not
Comcast?
know that?
How dumb is Comcast to not know that I'm on the same IP address? I mean, he could have figured it out. Well, I guess technically he wasn't. This I don't know, the way he say it is sus. But yeah, I guess go with the sending the mail analogy. I'm living here, but I'm still getting mail here and here. Well, technically that do happen in real life, but yeah.
That you know, and again, Comcast, you call them.
Did I just move? How recently did I move?
This is just basic shit, right?
Right.
Inside of a call center, so they don't know anything. Okay, they really have no idea about any of this. They're just reading from a script or very basic training. So in January, when that woman sold me the static IP address, she lied. And then just a couple days ago,
ooh, she lied.
5 static IP addresses. She lied. They both lied.
They didn't lie though.
They lied as like bad intention. I just don't think they knew enough to know that you wouldn't get a new IP address.
You know that they didn't lie too.
Shows, okay, a new IP address, you don't have it. So I was stuck with the same address that I had in January.
No,
so of course,
remember?
People attacked me in January.
Remember he said he was getting mail at both addresses. So he did have the other IP, but he was hooked up to 2 IPs at once. That sounds kind of fake. But I guess that's the story. Don't get hooked up to 2 IPs at the same time. Don't fall for the 5-pack.
They're going to bide their time. They're going to wait for a moment when they think is like the right moment to strike. And for them, they're saying, Phil's going to play one of these big games. We know it's going to be a big game for him. It'll probably make him a lot of money and get him a lot of attention. That's when we'll strike. And that's exactly what happened.
Sure.
My address was the same from January.
He didn't even beg back then. Well, he did, but he only had Patreon plug-in.
Okay.
So how much money was he really going to make?
People in the stream chat right now are saying, oh, facepalm, yeah.
Playing Call of Duty that day.
I wouldn't know that. I'm a commoner, right? I'm not.
I know why. See, people are saying face palm, probably because some of this is Dark Side Phil's fault. And you see how he tries to present himself. I'm a commoner. If he's a commoner, why the hell is he making this video? I'm a commoner.
I don't work for these companies.
I'm a commoner. People are saying face palm.
And a lot of people in the stream chat right now are saying, oh, facepalm, yeah, it's that fucking stupid. I wouldn't know that. I'm a commoner, right? I don't work for these companies. I don't know that. And the people that you call the Comcast don't know that shit either, apparently.
Yeah.
So, now this is how hilarious this is. So
oh man, it's gonna get funny. Get ready to laugh.
We figure this out. And I say, well, this is no good. My modem still has this dynamic IP associated with it. It's obviously public now. People are attacking me at it. I need to change it. How can I change it? And the woman, this is literally what she said to me.
Literally.
If you have Comcast for your ISP, there is no way to change your static IP ever, period.
Whoa.
Sorry, but there's just no way to do it. This is what she told me on the phone. Now, remember what I said earlier? I said I was not going to take no for an answer. And if you are having issues, okay, with your internet, with anything related to your internet, you have to understand something. That company works for you. It's your money that allows them to work. So don't take no for an answer from any ISP. They need to solve your problem. And I said to that woman, I don't care what you just said to me. I guarantee you are wrong. There is someone in this company of Comcast that will change my IP address for me. You just don't know how to do it. And you don't want to put me towards anyone else because you don't want to look bad. And
so his advice is to act like this with customer service. That's his advice?
She's like,
I'm playing this again.
You.
Amazing.
Are having
Super
issues,
Karen.
Okay.
Eat it.
With your internet. With any
a stupid worker.
You have to understand something. That company works for you. It's your money that allows them to work. So don't take no for an answer from any ISP. They need to solve your problem. And I said to that woman, I don't care what you just said to me. I guarantee you are wrong. There is someone in this company of Comcast that will change my IP address for me. You just don't know how to do it. And you don't want to put me towards anyone else because you don't want to look bad. And she's like, no, it's not that. I'm telling you, there's no way. I said, I'm telling you, just from a technical, logical IT standpoint, you're wrong. Because as I explained earlier in this video, in the old days, you could just unplug your modem, replug it in within 30 seconds to a minute, and
yeah, referring to how it used to work in the old days to feel like you're getting a W on customer support, might not work out.
it would reassign a new IP address.
That might not work out.
Comcast, it doesn't work like that. With Comcast, what they actually did
In the old days.
they put programming or whatever into it, okay? And they made it so that it will always seek out the same IP. So unlike a modem that you buy at the store, if you unplug and replug in a Comcast modem, you get the same IP address no matter what. That's a shortcoming of Comcast modems.
It is.
And I would almost go out of my way to say the reason I think they did that was to cover their own ass. So if anyone does something
220 segment,
Comcast internet or a Comcast modem, they could say, well, we have one IP address we could track them at. Versus, oh, they keep changing their IP from unplugging and replugging their modem, so there's no traceability.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So all that happens, and I said,
if they kept changing it to avoid getting traced, the people that work at Comcast wouldn't know that one person was ever doing anything to begin with, though. Right?
To the woman, I've had enough talk.
Now, what do I mean by that?
You can't help me anymore. Can you refer me to someone? She claimed she would refer me to someone.
And she didn't?
She did not.
No.
Hang up on me and never referred me to anyone.
Oh.
So that's as far as I ever got with a call center at Comcast, all right? That's as far as I absolutely got. I couldn't get any fucking help whatsoever from Comcast through a phone. So then I
had to go on Twitter again.
Let's see how this works. So now I was also in a conversation on Twitter with
Twitter
Comcast,
again.
as I mentioned previously.
Twitter's
so I went to
back.
them and I said, I'm not getting any help. I've run into a brick wall with you guys. Your security assurance team tells me there's no way to ever change my IP address, which from a basic IT standpoint, I could tell you that's illogical. It's a lie. That makes no fucking sense. Yes, Comcast can change my IP, but it's obvious your company doesn't want to do it for whatever reason, but I need it. I can't operate my business on
I need it.
public. People have this in the wrong hands, and you need to change it, okay? So, after going through this with Comcast Cares and explaining the whole situation on Twitter, they said, all right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to have a tech come out to your home. We're going to code the home visit as a modem replacement visit, but I am going to write out specific instructions to give to your technician to explain to the technician how to give you a new IP address, okay? So he did. He gave me this, and he gives me all these instructions, and I'm reading it, and logically it makes sense. Logically, when you're reading this, right, you're saying, okay, this makes sense.
Yeah.
Why didn't anyone at Comcast know how to do this? Why did the woman on the customer the customer support line, and then later on the woman on the security assurance line? You'd think if you work for the security department, you have some tech know-how. Why did they not know how to do this? And the guy says,
can you say that they're women again?
Can't
And
blame
guys
them.
and women and
You have to
guys?
blame the ISP company as a whole, because they bring in people who are uneducated. They have no knowledge whatsoever of
This is obviously what the other guy did.
protocols.
This is obviously what the other guy said. They said all of this.
Can't blame them. You have to blame the ISP company as a whole, because they bring
They call their faraway coworkers stupid.
no knowledge whatsoever of IT, of internet protocols, nothing. They come in with no knowledge. They're trained at a very basic level and thrown onto the fucking phone.
Thrown on the
They don't get any
phone.
money because it's a call center. They get
Barely
shit
paid.
for what they do. They work long hours, and they basically, that's it. They're thrown to the wolves.
So
And
why?
that's the state.
No, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Notice how he said that at the end? Of course, none of this was actually really said. DSP just made up all of this stuff. Like, come on, man. No one's actually... DSP, let me tell you something, brother. Darkside Phil has never presented anyone's statement correctly. Ever. Ever. It's always something added to it. And it might be 10%, it might be 15%, it might be 20%, it might be 80%. But he has never, like, said what someone else said and not made up a bunch of shit. Never. Ever, 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 ever. That's why I'm really happy that that one guy, Mitch Dyer, I think it was, the journalist guy. So I'm really happy that he recorded their phone call way back when, because he lied on that dude too, and said that he said all of the people on Twitter were like kids and crazy trolls and unhinged people. And that dude, after that, he leaked their discussion, and everybody was able to listen to it. And of course, the dude didn't say that.
call centers when it comes to ISPs. Now, you may be saying to yourself, well, Phil, you're just, you know, that's not people who are, you can't.
You might be saying, Phil, you just kind of jump to a bunch of conclusions based on like a random comment.
They have no knowledge whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. The reason I paused, what'd he say? Throw them to the wolves or something? You want to know who the wolves are? People like this. If he said what he told us, he said to that customer service person, I'm going to consider him one of the fucking wolves. I don't care what you just said. I know what you're saying is wrong and that you can lead me to someone who can help. And yeah, well, I guess he was right, but isn't that being fucking toxic as shit?
Of IT.
If he worked the phone somewhere and a person talked to him like that, it would probably stick with him for at least a day. Probably way longer than that, but probably at least a day.
Of internet,
even if he wasn't
they come in with no knowledge. They're trained at a very basic level and thrown onto the fucking phones. They're barely paid any money because it's a call center. They get paid shit for what they do. They work long hours and they basically, that's it. They're thrown to the wolves. And that's
like, who are the wolves? People calling like him.
Of call centers when it comes to ISPs. Now, you may be saying to yourself,
he's victim blaming a call center.
You know, that's not fair. I've also done the same thing on the other coast. I used to live in Connecticut, the other coast of the United States. I had a company called Cablevision.
Cablevision?
Their internet was called Optimum Online, and every time I ever called them, it was the same exact shit. I could easily pick up this television remote controller, and I could talk to this television remote controller about my internet issues, and this remote would have just as much knowledge as the people on the fucking call center for ISPs. So if you have an issue with your internet, don't ever call. I'll say right now, don't call. It's a complete waste of time.
What should you do then? Post on Twitter and have 20,000 follows?
Because these ISPs don't spend money to educate their people. They're basically just line level employees who get paid, you know, minimum wage, and they're...
How did one person end up helping him then? The person that told him that the other people are uneducated. Are they educated? How did they learn? They must have learned somewhere else.
Treated like dirt, and it's not fair to the customer, and it's not...
Again, he says that they get treated like dirt. Motherfucker, by who? Who's gonna be doing that the most? All of the different people calling and complaining? Probably.
ISPs don't spend money.
They get treated like dirt.
People. They're basically just line level employees who get paid, you know, minimum wage, and they're treated like dirt, and it's not fair to the customer, and it's not fair to them. So calling them will not help you or solve your problem. What you need to do,
go on Twitter
is
and have clout.
To elevate it to a level where you get attention. For me, I'm lucky. I have 20,000 Twitter followers, so going to @ComcastCares,
very helpful video.
I need it. For you, I don't know what it's going to be. If you don't have major Twitter followers, you may not have the clout that I have. You know what I mean? And I hate to say that, but that's kind of the case. Is you're not going to get the help that you need unless you have clout. All right? And that's the shame, because you should, but you won't. All right? So me talking with this Comcast Cares, I got all the information I needed. They arranged for a tech to come out to my home. Okay? So now I'll turn this off for a minute, because I'm going to have to use it again because it's very hot in here, but I know it's making noise. So then, after doing all this...
80 degrees in his office.
The tech arrives. And I give the tech all the information. So how did this go about? Let's say you have an ISP that refuses to change your IP address, all right? They refuse, and they won't go out. By the way, don't even talk to your ISP. Don't even bother asking them about tracking down the person who's attacking you, following the logs, contacting the authorities. They don't care, all right? They don't give two shits. If you're not a bank, if you're not some major corporation who's bringing in tons of money and is...
It's like he already said that the people don't get paid enough and that they don't have any, like, real way to do anything and that they get thrown to the wolves. But now he wants them to, like, call the police for him?
He's paying them thousands upon thousands of dollars for internet use and basically could blacklist that company. They're not going to give a shit, because the security assurance woman didn't give two shits. Can you track this for me? She said, no. I said, what can you do? Here's what she told me. Here's what we can do for you. While you're being DDoS attacked, call us. Of course, you have to wait on hold. By the time you get through on hold, tell us. We'll put in a mitigation.
Cringe, they couldn't give him a different number for that.
So that anyone sending you data through your modem from international sources or sources that don't seem like normal domestic sources will be blocked. So you'll get your internet back. I said, but I get my internet back within 5 minutes. It's not a constant ongoing attack. That's not the problem. And she says, well, then we can't help you at all. There's nothing that we do whatsoever. We won't track the logs. We have nothing to do with law enforcement. That's all on you if you feel like doing anything. By the way, I contacted my local law enforcement. They have no cyber.
They laughed at him. They called him a 220.
Murder, they don't care. And if there is a cybercrimes murder, it goes to the FBI. Guess what?
Cybercrime murder? Like if my Final Fantasy character get killed or something?
The FBI.
I don't play Final Fantasy.
The only way you can file a crime is through the
Cyber
website, and they
listen. Hear them out.
Respond to 0.000000001% of people who file those forms. So if you're DDoS attacked, don't look for legal ramifications. Don't look for law enforcement to help you. Don't look for your ISP to help you. No one will help you. It's on you to fix the problem. You got to think of it that way, because you will not get help from anyone. And I hate to say it. I hate to be negative. That's the situation that I've been in, and that's the situation that you're probably going to find yourself in if you're getting DDoS attacked, okay?
Well, goddamn.
All right. So, the tech came out here with a new modem, not knowing what the hell to expect. When he showed up, I showed him the instructions. Now, if you are the victim of a DDoS attack and you want to change your IP, here is how.
Puff harder. This may be a dumb question.
The answer is
doesn't
obviously
Nintendo
no.
have a
Not
case
obviously.
against Phil since he's charging $50 to open Pokemon card packs that cost $4.50, $7 per pack. Like licensing?
No.
How you do it, okay? If you're
What about all other people?
For you, and you want to be sure it's gonna
That's a
work,
stream. That's a topic for a different stream.
your fucking modem, have a tech come out. Here's what the tech needs to do. Take your cable line or your internet line or whatever the line is coming into your house, however you get your internet, split it, have one line go to your existing modem, plug it in, turn it on. Your modem will now get the IP address that is public, right? It's already public, people have it. It's being attacked, turn it on. It now has that address. So this modem is at 30 Jones Street.
What a lame video.
Okay. The other end of the line, the other internet line that you split, plug into the new modem. Turn on the new modem. The new modem can't physically have the same address as this modem at the same time, so this modem will have to get a new address, okay? Once this modem works, disconnect this fucking modem, throw it out or whatever. My guy he's gonna get shipped off to Oregon or something and probably be decommissioned and fucking disassembled and re-flashed or whatever the fuck happens to it. So
buy a second modem.
And if people are trying to
and hook both of them up
work until someone gets it in like 5 years or
and keep the one hooked up that got the IP address that's safe.
Anything about that end of it, okay?
And you still have to buy another IP, I think.
An IP address on it. Have the tech now transfer your account from the old modem to the new one. And ladies and gentlemen, within 10 minutes, you can have a new IP address, despite the fact that the woman in the company...
The woman again.
You can't change your IP address. It took all of 5 minutes to do.
You say it so much you can't help but notice it. It's so awkward.
Knowledge from these ISPs, they don't understand
these women, by the way.
Products. They don't understand their own services because they don't train their employees. There's very few people in the company who has technical knowledge to fix problems like this, okay? I've happened to find one. So I got a new IP address by basically getting a new modem, plugging them both in at the same time, so there's no way they could both have the same address, and then turning off the old one and transferring my account from the old modem to the new modem.
Yeah, that one part is actually the point of the whole video.
Don't
There's one part, the point of the whole video.
There's very few people in the company who has technical knowledge to fix problems like this.
It took an hour and 10 minutes for him to get there.
Find one.
Because he's scamming.
So I got a new IP address by basically getting a new modem, plugging them both in at the same time, so there's no way they could both have the same address, and then turning off the old one and transferring
I bet this don't work anymore.
Modem to the new modem. Okay?
Okay.
Once that happened, I had a new IP address, and I've had no issues whatsoever. All right? Now, to kind of give almost an epilogue to this video. First of all, I hope that helps people, because every day
this didn't help anybody. God damn it!
Bigger than me on YouTube and Twitch, and I see them tweeting and saying, "I can't. Sorry guys, got DDoS attacked, got knocked off the internet. Can't help. My ISP won't help. I don't know what to do. Sorry." This is like a simple solution that everyone can fucking do. It doesn't matter what your ISP is. It doesn't matter. You can have them come out and
imagine rage baiting one of your favorite streamers like this though. By sending them a dark side field video that's an hour and 15 minutes long, just for a 10-second part where he tells you, yeah, so buy a second modem and then hook both of them up and then have them transfer the stuff to the new modem, whatever that even means. Like, that's the advice, because everything else is him being like a Karen and complaining and still not getting his way. It's nice of him that he left this stuff in the story, though. We don't have to come up with theories about how he acted. Tell us how he acted.
Swap your modem like this, and you'll get an IP address that no one will find, or no one will have at least, okay? So.
And because of videos like this, when people gave him a hard time for how he admitted to acting with customer support, customer service, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Now, when he talks to customer service, he specifically makes sure to tell us that he didn't yell at them. He do that a lot. Well, every time he get the chance to, he specifically say,
I just want to say I didn't lose my mind. I didn't lose my cool. I didn't yell at them. I didn't get upset.
There's a reason why. Because he made videos like this, and people let him know that it wasn't really what's up. You know, he could have just not told us. But he thought, see, this is the thing. I'm thinking about it more now. He didn't think that it was weird to tell us that he acted like this with people on the phone, because he thought everybody did. He thought everybody treated customer service like shit because it's like the 80s or something. He thought everybody was still mean to everybody on customer service lines. So I'm just going to tell him how I talk down to him and how I talk to him, and it's not going to be a big deal. People probably gave him a real hard time for this. They had to. They had to.
Now, let me give you some basic precautions on what you can do to make sure no one...
Like, if I get banned from his chat, can I get this annoying to get unbanned? Can I get this mad at one of his mods if I think they're doing something wrong? Probably not, but aren't his mods like little customer service agents for him?
Get your IP.
Sometimes.
Okay. And then I'm going to tell you some more complicated stuff that I don't understand and I'm not doing, but there's also other ways, all right?
It was one of his mods really was laying down a lot the other day.
Off Skype. Skype is a very insecure program. It
Stay off
gives you an
Skype.
IP address like a fucking piece of Pez out of a Pez dispenser. It's not secure. It wasn't designed to be secure, all right? Now, there are many good tutorials that I found on the internet on how to use Skype and supposedly hide your IP. Many of them involve third-party services.
Couldn't link any videos, by the way.
I don't give a fuck. I don't trust any of them. I really don't. I don't trust them. There are some people who stand by them who are live streamers and they say, I use Skype all the time. I've never given out my IP address. It's at your discretion to use Skype, okay?
It's at your discretion to do anything.
I don't trust it. That's just me. I'm being...
Okay, we get it, man. No Skype.
Basically as...
skeptical.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
As protective as possible. I don't trust it, and I probably will continue not to use Skype in the future. But if you want to use it, you could probably find guides out there. Don't just boot up Skype.
Probably.
Oh, well, it's their responsibility to protect me. It's not, all right? Number two, chat protocols and programs. IRC, the chat on Twitch TV, the chat on Hitbox TV, the chat everywhere.
Bullshit. The chat everywhere.
None of them are safe. If you are going to use a chat protocol, I again recommend you do research and you go look for something that will protect your IP.
He said none of them are safe, though.
Using IRC,
whatever.
have a chat
None of them are safe unless you do something else.
That protects my IP. So no one who's just using IRC can find my IP address through it. Now, I'm sure there are ways around it. I really am. I'm sure there are ways around it. That's why...
He still said his chat was safe after this, by the way.
If you are someone who's streaming on a professional level, it's part of your business, right? It's a major thing you're doing daily. Get 2 internet lines. Use one internet line just for streaming, just for uploading. Use the other internet line for your chatting, for your Skyping, for all your emails, for your Twitter, for all the bullshit that if it dies for 5 minutes, it's not a big fucking deal. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't it be a big deal, though?
Keep clicking a button
if it's your stream and shit?
Versus for them to just stream completely and you lose all your
pissing me off.
It's a lot different.
And he's just yelling too.
So in that regard,
he's been yelling for like the last 20 minutes of the video.
Could be incredibly expensive.
It's giving me anxiety.
Over $150 for the downstairs line and about a little bit more than that for the upstairs line because it's faster. So all in all, I'm paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month for my internet, but it's worth it because I don't have to put up with this. I still had internet available downstairs and upstairs, you know what I mean? I was never without internet completely because of the DDoS attacks because I had 2 lines. Now, there's a few other things you can do.
Oh God, please no more. Oh.
What a VPN does is it allows you to use the internet, but it takes your internet use and it spouts it out. So remember how I told you to DDoS attack someone, you have a botnet, so you're controlling computers across the globe? It's almost the same thing in reverse. So you are sending your data out to some server way out somewhere. It pings through that server first.
What if the VPN DDoS me?
And vice versa. So there's a go-between between you and the internet. The problem with VPNs is they create
That could be a
lag or delay.
This could be a good sock account name. DD, like DD from Dexter's Laboratory. And then you got to figure out a fancy way to say OS. Maybe it could be like some foreign last name. OHES. Hello, DDoS. Oh, you're a sock account, by the way. I know you're a sock account.
Because I'm going through a VPN, so I'm that delayed. Similarly to that, stream chat will almost be useless because it will be infinitely delayed. And in addition, if you're going to be streaming at high quality like I do, I actually live stream at 1080p and 60 frames per second. Incredibly high bitrate, 9,000 bitrate, okay, 9K. Will not work with a VPN. It just won't. I called 3 VPNs.
He called VPNs?
Completely reputable companies.
That's fun.
And I said, could I live stream through your service? And they literally everyone responded in this manner. We're not saying you can't, but we don't recommend it. Our service will give you no service guarantee. Okay?
Holy crap, the way he's spinning this is insane.
Be able to live stream
They didn't want you to be disappointed and complain a lot and say that they told you you could do it.
Built for. They're built for the common user to basically have an anonymity. So you could post up somewhere and show up. Boy, I just scratched the shit out of my neck. Look at that. I scratched the shit out of my neck.
Holy crap, that is a nasty scratch, dude. Damn. It's like Wings did that. It's like when Wings scratched King.
On my neck, didn't it? Look at that. So you could post up somewhere and show up.
He's got a hickey.
I scratched the shit out of my neck, didn't it? Look at that. I scratched the shit out of my neck. Damn. To have anonymity, to basically be able to go and do stuff on the internet and not have your identity shown, but it has nothing to do. It's not taking into account a high bit rate like live streaming or something like that. Okay.
Amityville sequel.
There's one more solution to the whole DDoS problem. All right. You can build a box that basically is a bare bones computer with dual Ethernet cards. They're called NIC cards. Dual cards with, you know, certain level of RAM, certain level of basic, not even like a Windows operating system, a very basic operating system. And you can give it the bare bones programming to take in these pings of data, right? These packets of data that you're being attacked with and filter them out. The problem is it's incredibly difficult to do unless you have an IT background, okay? It's expensive. It'll probably cost you anywhere from $200 to $300 to buy the components. Then you have to buy the thing too, or I'm sorry, build the thing to yourself, okay? And then you'd have to actually set it up properly, which until you're actually DDoS attacked, you may not know how to set it up properly because you're not seeing the data packets come in to test it and see if it works or not. So you could build the whole fucking thing, think it's working, then get attacked anyway, then have to adjust it, then get attacked again, then have to adjust it, and then get attacked again. Oh, now it works. So even that is not,
yeah, he did.
You know, 100%.
He did specifically in the beginning say, I'm not going to explain about this big box you can build. And then he ended up explaining about a box you can build. I wonder who sent him articles and stuff. Because he always had multiple Darziak position style people. So who gave him all of this stuff back then?
Guarantee. There really is no 100% way to protect yourself from DDoS attacks besides unplugging your fucking modem from the internet and never using it. And I hate that that is kind of where I have to leave and end this video, but that's the truth of the matter. We are in a
helpful video.
Technology. We are in a new era where things are different and new, and the technology is advancing faster than the speed of security and the speed of law enforcement. We have no way to protect ourselves from a lot of these things we're now leaving ourselves open to, especially those of us who live stream and have public personas for the internet. DDoS attacks is just one of those things that kind of, there isn't a foolproof way to protect yourself from it. Even if you have all these protections in place, you could still fuck up and accidentally leak your IP address. You could go...
So, something that's really interesting. 2 days before this, he went on a big rant about how he's not going to be scared and in fear and think about stuff because that's what the terrorists want. And now 2 days later, he's getting scared as shit thinking about possibilities and saying that nothing's foolproof and that you're going to have to fucking be scared forever, basically.
There isn't a full internet. Ourselves open.
He's got them dirk eyes right there. Little dirk eyes.
The security and the speed of law enforcement. We have no way to protect ourselves from a lot of these things we're now leaving ourselves open to, especially those of us who live stream and have public personas for the internet. DDoS attacks is just one of those things that kind of, there isn't a foolproof way to protect yourself from it. Even if you have all these protections in place, you could still fuck up and accidentally leak your IP address. You could go, oh, someone sent me an email.
Someone sent me an email.
This was a refutable thing. You click it, takes you to a website. Oh, guess what?
Oh,
they have your
guess
IP
what?
address
They got
now.
me.
And now you're fucked. And it's that actual, it's that serious. It's truth. It's that insecure of a thing. The internet today is not a secure thing. It is not a safe thing. All right? You take a chance. The good news is, for 99% of people who use the internet, it is safe because there's so many people using it. You're anonymous just by the law of numbers. But if you have a public persona like me or anyone who live streams on a regular basis, you're a target. So take precautions, all right? Best things I can recommend, stay the hell away from things like Skype and you know, unknown chat protocols, things you don't have security on. Stay away from them. Have a modem you only use for live streaming and uploading and business use. Do not use it for anything else, all right? And just be careful ultimately. Be careful what you do, and whatever you do, don't believe what your ISP tells you. Don't take no.
Yeah, don't listen to them.
You are the customer.
Don't take no for an
You are
answer.
the victim. If you're being attacked by a malicious person, you have every fucking right to get what you need out of your ISP to continue to be able to do your daily
Every
work.
fucking
So
right.
don't listen to them. Oh, we can't do this, we can't do that. Yes, you can. You can do whatever the fuck that you have any control over. Yeah, you can change my IP address. You just were never trained on how to do it, and no one wants to fucking escalate it to a level of someone who has any level of intelligence that could do it. So don't take no for an answer. Go on Twitter and pelt the shit out of their Twitter accounts. Comcast, fucking escalate it to a level of someone who has any level of intelligence that could do it. So don't take no for an answer. Go on Twitter and pelt the shit out of their Twitter accounts of their level of someone who has any
Finally, he's getting real.
that could do it. So don't take no for an answer. Go on Twitter and pelt the shit out of their Twitter accounts of their Comcast Cares or, you know, Optimum Help or whoever it is. I know Time Warner is a big company that's just like Comcast that gives everyone a lot of problems. Ping the fuck out of them and say, send a tech out here right now to fucking...
Send a tech out here right now.
Whatever needs to be done.
Give me a new modem. Fuck you, bitch. Do whatever I want.
Frustrated and giving them a run around. You will get
Tired
an
of it.
answer if you don't take no and don't bother calling the call center. That's a waste of your time. Okay?
Yeah.
Phew. All right, everyone.
He's tired.
Thank you very much for watching this special video. I hope that in this hour-long explanation and the tips that I've given you, that at least you yourself, or again, if you watch other people who live stream and they're having issues with DDoS attacks, that you can help to figure them out or figure out for them, with them, what's going on with them. I told you, there's people way bigger than me on YouTube that I see having these issues, and simply by just getting your IP changed to being careful, you can avoid being DDoS attacked. It's just that ISPs don't want to help people. You have to put down your foot and demand it, and that's how you can get your IP changed if you need it, okay? Thank you for watching. I appreciate your time, and hopefully everyone now has some help, has some knowledge.
Holy.
Happy streaming to everyone, because...
Happy streaming, everyone.
Get in the ring, man.
I just want people to be able to share their gameplay experiences like me. It's not fair that people wouldn't be able to. Right?
Right.
That everyone happy gaming and can share that with everyone, all right? Thank you, everyone.
This is the stuff that he say because he do it. It would be unfair if you can't share your gaming experiences with everyone. Ah, your gaming experiences. He's right, by the way. He's right, by the way. Sadly, I might be done here. I watched the DDoS video. I watched the SWAhTTTTed video. And the other video. I've been watching way too many videos about boomer sports on my phone. Ah, yes. Hey, look at Samberland.
Chubby money. Chubby money. Chubby money. Chubby money. Chubby money. Chubby money. God damn it! Let me respond to this hater! Chubby money.
Wait, I don't have the tab open. Pick up some 4K Pokemon cards.
Get in the ring, man.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Kick. No. Dirk is cooked and recooked like refried beans. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
Justin, did you have any more honorable, dishonorable mentions?
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
Because what DSP does, like in person he's all nice to me and shit, but and then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap. So that's what gets me pissed off.
This is actually still so it. It's so it still all of these years later.
When he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap. Like in person he's all nice to me and shit, but and then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap. So that's what gets me pissed off. Like, do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and like with the West Coast people, where they almost like he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up?
He was about to get roughed up. Yeah, I remember that in San Diego.
I think Jaha approached him at Evo or something, right?
Evo West was at the San Diego event. Yeah.
Yeah, I think like Jaha and like Watson were like looking for him if he ever came down to one of the Evo events or something.
Yeah, so like he was like, I heard he was like crying and everything. So that was pretty funny.
Hey, that's what.
Oh my goodness.
That's just about you.
Poor guy. He just wanted to play games and have fun, and the trolls ruined it. You cut out the bags, Phil. You cut out the bags. He's over there rubbing his hands. No, he's doing prayer hands.
You gotta hear me out, Steve. Can I call you Steven? You gotta hear me out, man.
I would love to see.
You gotta hear me out, man.
See the
Remember this guy before he got canceled?
animated feature
Because he
of
was sus.
Who these gentlemen are. On the far left, people I didn't like. You know, an angry asshole that caused problems all the time.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. Want me to run the fucking tournament for you?
Guess what? I actually had a good placing for once, so now I'm going to take this opportunity to troll further. I'm going to start saying I'm the top
Second best Vega in the world.
I know I'm not, but I'm going to say it anyway to piss them off because I got enjoyment out of pissing off people I didn't like. You know, like internet trolls do.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude. and he was so proud that he put under his signature he's the #1 U.S. ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now.
Yeah, look at me now. I have a vest on because I'm very successful. I'm wearing my glasses. I have my cowboy hat on.
Right, you got Alex Valle, the OGs of competitive Street Fighter from the West Coast. Okay? Now, I have history with Mike Watson. All right? I'm about to lay a story on you that you guys do not know. No one knows this story. I've never told it before. Along with me being an asshole online back in the day, I used to be an alcoholic. All right, I've admitted this before that I used to drink way too much. Okay, I've never really publicly talked about it in the context of Street Fighter. All right, I was pretty bad at one point in my life where I would drink and I would just do online shit that I didn't even remember and I didn't control myself, and it was very unfortunate that I did it. And now I can look back and say, wow.
People use the same excuse on him, by the way.
Right? But I got so drunk.
I see it every couple weeks, every month, maybe. It'll be a guy in chat, and it'll be some shit like, Phil, I was crashing out the other day. I don't know what I said, but I got banned apparently. Whatever I said, I'm sorry, man. And he always respond to those kind of messages. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Always. Always.
Avoid Mike Watson.
I never believe him.
IRC chat. Okay, MIRC is an old chat client everyone used to use to talk about Street Fighter Online. Haha, you old man, I beat
Flathead, 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 flathead.
You think you're so good, but you're just an old crotchety dude and you can't play anymore. I basically like really talked shit to the guy while I was drunk.
Damn.
Right? To the point where he
called
got
him Boomer.
Street Fighter Online. Haha, you old man, I beat your ass.
So what? He want to tell us he didn't mean any of it?
You think you're so good, but you're just an old crotchety dude.
Cringe.
I basically like really talked shit to the guy while I was drunk. All right? To the point where he got so upset that he actually private messaged me and he's like, dude, I'm going to come beat your ass.
Yeah.
You, that I'm going to find you and I'm going to fuck you up. I went to an Evo qualifier.
He probably stayed up all day thinking of an excuse.
Maybe I can say I was drunk.
Basically, I played. I did really well.
Should have beat up your drunk ass then.
Framed. All right? Well, not framed. I was set up. That's what I actually want to say. I was set up. People were...
All of those trolls that ever pissed him off. I'm going to say I was drunk when DSP see me in hell. And he pull out the poker. I'm going to say I was drunk, Phil.
Muscly Asian guy. I forget if he's Vietnamese or not, but he's
muscly Asian guy.
People were pretending to kind of be friendly with me and led me.
They were going to backdoor him. No.
Trap with Mike Watson and Jaha. Jaha, for those who don't know, infamous in the Street Fighter community for being muscly. For those who don't know, and led me into a trap with Mike Watson and Jaha. Jaha, for those who don't know, infamous in the Street Fighter community for being a big, muscly.
What's DSP infamous for? And then also the specificness. I want to point out the specificness. He says infamous for being Asian and buff and from the military? That's why he infamous? He couldn't even say what he was infamous for. He infamous for being Asian.
People were pretending to kind of be friendly with me and led me into a trap with Mike Watson and Jaha. Jaha,
he's infamous because of racism.
Who don't know, infamous in the Street Fighter community for being a big, muscly Asian guy.
Yeah, he's infamous for being a big, muscly Asian guy.
Vietnamese or not, but he's a former Marine.
And for being a former Marine. That's why he's infamous.
But back in the day,
what the? That sounds wrong.
As kind of the tough guy of the Street Fighter community. All right. So,
do you want to fuck with Jaha? I mean,
I can tell this guy's infamous.
Fuck with him? No. Do you want to fuck
I can
with
tell
him?
he's infamous.
I was set up that I was walking into a parking lot.
The way he described it make it
sudden, there's Jaha
amazing.
and Mike Watson in my
telling me that he got backdoored.
And they're basically saying,
I was set up.
Ah, we finally got you. Who the fuck do you think?
Now, this is something else I want to point out. So he says that they pretended to be friends with him, but did he not think to himself, I was really mean to these people? I was a real asshole to these people? And what, he didn't apologize or didn't even like make sure they were actually friends? I don't really know. Like, if I'm mean to somebody and they pretend to be friends with me, I'm gonna think that they're not really being nice to me. Why would they be? We didn't even have a discussion or nothing.
You are. And they're basically saying, ha, we finally got you. Who the
fuck? We finally got you.
Piece of shit.
We finally got you.
That's it. We're gonna fuck you up. All right? And I'm gonna tell you the entire truthful story because
he makes
we got you.
Ganging up on him. They're like, grr, we're gonna get you, Phil.
Nah, this literally happened.
Fucking get you.
All right? At that point, I was staring right at Mike Watson. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually have no idea what I said to you because I just have no recollection. And he's like, you're full of shit. He's like, I don't believe you. You're, you know, I'm gonna beat your ass. And I was like, no. I put my hands behind my back like this. And I
Amazing.
Say, you got to do what you got to do. If you feel like you're going to make you feel better to hit me, then go ahead. I guess I deserve it. And he's like, well, I don't understand then. Why did you say those things? And I was like, dude, I'm an alcoholic. I admitted it to him right there. I was like, I'm an alcoholic. I drink too much all the time, and I just can't control myself when I do it. And at that point, I actually started crying.
I started crying
about everything.
Poor guy.
There you go, right there. There you go. Phil literally got on his knees and please, Mike Watson, do not hit me. I'm an alcoholic. Guys, don't hit me. This makes you look like a bitch.
That I just kind of broke down right in front of him. And basically,
he's a bitch.
he believed me.
I mean, basically, he believed me is weird word.
Now, you know, don't ever do this shit ever again. Because if you do, you're going to get your ass beat. All right?
So, yeah, he fell for it. Dumb fuck.
And that's kind of where we left it. And the next day, funny enough, guess who I had to play in tournament? Mike fucking Watson. I beat him. Convincingly. It wasn't close.
What happened after that?
You could see how fucking upset he was when I beat him in the tournament. You could tell he really wanted to destroy me.
I'll kick your butt.
I didn't know he said this. I forgot about this part.
I did learn my lesson.
Wow.
After that, I basically was like, I'm not going to be like that kind of person anymore. I'm not going to be a toxic asshole.
Probably wish they beat him up even more then.
Influence on people in the community rather than a toxic jerk. So I basically retired from competitive Street Fighter. You know, I was out of the competitive Street Fighter community for the longest time.
So he's telling us that the crying situation made him quit the whole SFGC. Well.
So why 3 years later...
Embarrassed himself that bad, huh?
Dropped me in a very negative video here. If you think I would lie about admitting to being an alcoholic and a troll and an asshole back then, I mean, go right ahead, but that's the truth.
So that's awkward.
As far as I can tell.
That's awkward. That's super awkward. He says, do you think I would lie about being an alcoholic? Wasn't this dude in DMs telling PPP that his wife might get cancer at any moment and all kind of crazy stuff? And he want us to think that that stuff was him lying on purpose. So that's good. But old Phil wouldn't even lie about being an alcoholic. Right.
We all know you didn't.
He should have called him a liar.
We know the days you stream. We could probably do the math. When did you go to AA meetings? When you
Okay, now I'm done for real. Thanks for stopping by. Let me see if I can rate somebody on YouTube, but I don't know who yet. Thanks for stopping by the lore stream. How many whatever years later, you almost got Darkside Phil killed, but he didn't die, so I guess it's a good thing. Yeah.
Derek is turning
he can talk about it.
On January 12th. He is a member of the DSP.
He can make songs about almost getting killed, like Tupac.
He enjoys wrestling.
And Young Dolph.
Wrestler is Claudio Castagnoli from AEW. He also supports the Raptors
and Biggie
basketball team. He loves Pokemon and Power Rangers. Today, we will watch Derek go on a birthday adventure. Derek wakes up and listens to his favorite song.
Oh, it's my birthday today, and I am really excited.
Who always tips Phil?
My favorite song.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Then he hop on a DSP stream. Phil says,
"Oh hey Derek, how about we meet up for your birthday?"
Derek decides to take a plane down to DSP's house in Seattle. Derek arrives at his house.
Quartering depressed and can't use the toilet unaided. DSP bans Raw Phil, seeds at casino. JF deranged obsession review.
Oh my god. He walked away with it, he came
Kino Casino Live. Good title.
Derek loves these toys. Derek loves any Derek Jasper loves the toy. Not
Thanks, Jasper.
Derek. Derek Jasper loves
I'm gonna rate Nightmare on YouTube.
Loves any ribbon toy. He always has.
From the LCU. That guy. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I definitely remember that. That was pretty funny. That was during a Disney Dreamlight Valley stream.
Phil takes Derek to a Chinese restaurant, and they eat delicious dim sum. Then Phil surprises him with a big birthday cake. Derek invites his friends, Lil Shake and Bake, Blastoise 91, Roby Petros, Only Iced Coffee, Cheetah Man, Slayer, and Jade. They all eat, and have fun for the rest of the night.
Oh my god, a birthday party with all my friends? This is great, thank you, Phil.
Derek had the best birthday ever.